Why, hello there, YouTube. It's me, Rival Gaz. How we going? First things first, guys, I just gotta say, like, Jimmy, Aiden, XQC, terrific work with everything that you did for Team Water on your stream. Kick, like, did a standout job, in my opinion. A few hiccups here and there, but I thoroughly enjoyed the stream, so thank you very much, guys. Definitely kept me on my toes. And hopefully it went well enough that, like, Jimmy's gonna come back, make more content with Kick. Bigger and better than ever. You know, I'm almost tempted to say double it. But that's me, Rival Gaz. Guys, I am a little late to stream today because, well, it's been a big day. So let me take a step back, right? I'm late because we're working with Gemini, but it's a huge W because we've streamed about 70, 80 episodes or what have you live, going hard each day. And yeah, it's been a real thrill. It's been super duper. And we did all of the, quite literally everything that we need to do with our show notes, the descriptions, everything. So yeah, I'm just like really pleased as I could be. Not as pleased as I truly could be though with E33 for a number of reasons. But so far so good. Now guys, as you guys know, we do everything live. There's no script, there's hardly any premeditation at all. We just want to hang out and have a nice day on stream. And if the community members are around, they want to hang out with me live, then like, we hang out and game. But like, trust everyone's busy. You know what I mean? Like, there was a lot going on today. Almost got world peace today, almost. Apparently very close. And not only were we like very close to getting like world peace, but we were also very close to playing the Battlefield 6 beta today because I was feeling inspired. Lady Gaz, in fact, was out at just making sure that I got like vocals. YouTube tripping me out saying no data. I want to upgrade some of my weapons and stuff while I'm here too with this curator guy. But yeah, Lady Gaz is doing something with the University of New South Wales and the Australian Defence Force Academy today. That's a huge W. I hear that they've got a open day going down, which is very cool. And when I, you know, got up at like in the wee hours of the morning, keeping it trill with the birds, I was like, you know what? If, you know, Lady Gaz, if you got to do some military things today, then like maybe I should jump on and play some Battlefield 6. And we'll like do a bit of a shout out to the Defense Force Academy there. But unfortunately, guys, I couldn't really get Battlefield 6 to work. Just the same old error that I was getting, pretty much telling me that like the game can't talk to the graphics card in order for the graphics card to do the graphics. Let's just keep it simple like that, right? And there's pretty much nothing that I can do to get it going. So I just had to tell the good folks at Battlefield on Twitter X that unfortunately, guys, that's not really happening for me. Can I get this to level 20? Hitting a marked enemy breaks all of its shields. I've only got one more, so it doesn't really matter. Shivers, okay. My plan. So yeah, that's all the Battlefield stuff. We'll yap about it later. If Subpar is around and my caddy feels like golfing, then we'll go and do some quality golf as well. I've got a whole bunch of tabs, like at least 10 tabs. Twitter X is clearly one of the best places to get news, especially if you don't want to like process all of the Reddit speak. Let's write in Gustav's journal. Now, I don't really remember where I'm up to in the game or anything like that. And before I keep going, there is actually something that I've noticed here too. It says I've got no viewers, no chat, absolutely nothing going on. which is fine. But I need to put into the chat, which is set to live commentary only, that like the chat's closed because we keep getting trolled and harassed on this channel here on YouTube, and YouTube really isn't doing anything about it. I've filed a detailed report. I've reported every instance, worked with Gemini. I just don't really know what else to do. So I'm thinking in my head, we'll just try to close chat for as long as we can keep it closed. And then hopefully it just kind of passes and those fixated persons move on. But for now, guys, chat remains closed due to lame chatters ruining it for everybody else. Thanks for understanding, and as always, the community Discord is open for our regulars and Rival Gaz enjoyers. Now just got to pin this message. Thank you very much. YouTube doing that funny thing where it tells me that like I've got a... It does this thing where it's like your average view duration, and then like that climbs, and then after a while it just like deletes that number. Funny YouTube behavior. I was talking to Gemini about all of the things that like I think that, without giving it all away for free, but like I was totally thinking like there's a number of improvements that YouTube could make, and I'd really love to help Elon and Asmongold with whatever they cook up on Twitter X for streamers, but we'll just see, guys. It's a big deal, everyone's busy, you know what I mean.
Donc, la personne masquée avec Renoir, c'est ta
And what's
sœur?
this?
C'était pas si compliqué à deviner.
Elle s'appelle Alicia.
C'est quoi son problème? Elle semble porter ce masque en permanence et elle ne dit jamais rien. Elle ne cligne même pas des yeux.
Elle
Learn about the
s'est
masked
retrouvée prise
woman.
dans un incendie il y a bien longtemps. Elle a été grièvement
Oh,
brûlée au
damn,
visage
she was
et à la
trapped in a
gorge.
fire. That's what it feels like, streaming on YouTube.
Pourquoi ils sont venus me voir?
J'en sais rien. Ça m'a surpris quand tu me l'as dit. Elle m'a déjà aidé par le passé et je pensais qu'elle le ferait de nouveau. Mais on dirait qu'elle a choisi l'autre camp cette fois. La famille, c'est compliqué. Pas vrai?
Ouais.
Tu veux que je te rende le brassard?
Quoi?
Vu ce qui s'est passé, j'ai l'impression de ne pas le mériter.
Garde-le. Tu disais avoir choisi ton camp, pas vrai?
C'est le cas. Tu ne m'en veux pas?
Bizarrement, non. Je déteste les secrets, mais... Gustave a toujours laissé aux gens...
Well, I don't trust this guy. Mael, whatever, can trust him,
C'est les actes.
whoever this Verso dude is, but like,
Confiance.
Verso
Si.
is just like, he's totally useless. He let a brother die and everything. I'm sus on him completely. Worst main character. Why did I even have to watch that? Go to sleep. and so concludes today's stream.
On a réussi.
On va vraiment pouvoir affronter la peintresse.
Fight the paintress.
Briser ce cycle infernal.
Break the cycle.
Ceci étant dit, quelqu'un ici nous a caché un terrible secret, n'est-ce pas? Qu'est-ce que tu racontes? Tu pensais qu'on ne le découvrirait jamais, hein? Personne ne s'est jamais demandé de quoi est-ce qui a été fait, pas vrai? Eh bien, on a tapé la
What's
tête.
Esqui made out of?
Excuse-moi, Verso. Mais elle m'a promis des tas de pierres.
C'est du vin?
stocker ma réserve personnelle dans son corps. Que des grands crus. Je ne les partage pas habituellement, mais je peux faire une exception.
Mon ami...
It's filled with wine. How comical.
Arrête de boire tout seul.
À
Oh,
ta
cheers.
grande générosité.
Je vois vraiment pas comment on peut aimer ça.
Ça viendra avec l'âge.
Man, it's been a while since I've seen Loon. Loon is a W of a character, but they kind of got a little weak
Bon, allez.
in damage
je vous laisse
output,
entre vous.
at least when I was playing them. See, Verso just full of secrets. He was just withholding everything the whole time. You know what I mean? It's like, how can you trust this guy? Now what's happening? It's his sister. It's a letter. The sister hands Verso a letter. He puts it in his pocket. Doesn't even read it. Verso kind of looks like a famous streamer, and it's not me, guys. No, no, no.
Ma magnifique petite sœur, tu n'as pas besoin de ce masque hideux.
Tu l'étreins,
Renoir's here. Holy smokes.
pourtant tu la condamnes à mort.
Tu l'as amené ici.
She says no, she didn't bring him here.
Battre.
He's not here to fight.
Mon fils, as-tu la moindre idée de ce que ça fait de disparaître à tout jamais? As-tu réfléchi aux conséquences? Pas juste pour toi, ni même pour moi, mais pour eux. Leurs souvenirs, leurs rêves, l'amour qu'ils se vouent les uns aux autres. Qui peint véritablement la mort, dis-moi?
Who's really the one painting death and who paints life instead? Well, that's a great question, Gemini. Because Rival Gaz goes 1-for-1 with Mr. Beast, apparently.
Aussi longtemps qu'elle le voudra. Tu veux détruire le don qui nous a été fait? Parfois,
We all have our moments, guys.
nous peignons les barreaux de notre propre prison. Ton désespoir t'aveugle. Tu penses être prêt à en payer le prix. Mais es-tu prêt à les laisser s'en acquitter pour toi?
Puisse tout cela se décider sous leurs propres yeux,
Okay.
entre les barreaux de leur prison. Dans l'ombre du monolithe.
Not quite sure what's actually going down.
Du monolithe.
So anyway, but we just got to head towards the Giant 33 and fight the Paintress, apparently. And Renoir is a bad but well-intentioned guy? Is this the situation?
Oh, j'ai vraiment trop bu hier soir.
Je ne me souviens de rien.
Vous avez tout bu, mes amis.
Bande d'ivrognes.
Open the map. Zoom out. But head north. Okay, heading north it is. See that? I wonder what that is up there. That seems pretty cool. Wow, this person's huge.
On va enfin pouvoir atteindre la peintresse.
Assurons-nous quand même de nous y préparer au mieux avant. Il nous reste
Make
encore
sure
un
we're
peu de temps.
prepared. What does that mean? How do you prepare further? We'll just like rock up and have a look. How come Loon has the sword?
Maël? Tiens, à toi l'honneur.
There we go. Yeah, give the sword back. That's her sword. She seems so happy, but I feel like we're just gonna get destroyed like 100 times in a row. Let's do this. Break that wall. Damn, that took some doing. The expressions and like the French voice acting and stuff, I think it's all on point. How come there's a giant person anyway? This is like different, isn't it?
Avril, les 40e rugissants. Gigi et Edmond étaient en tête. Ils descendaient en planant vers le monolithe quand ils ont percuté un genre de barrière qui les a gommés.
Oh, they died because of the barrier, hey? Okay, let's do some trading. Your outfit for Verso, haircut for Loon. I'm good. No actual items or anything that's going to be like helpful to beat the boss. Just cosmetics. That's fine though. Something for everybody, I suppose. So what happens? Do we just poke them in the toe? Like, this thing is a literal giant. The Monolith. Well, unlike the other area, it didn't say danger. Cutscene? Cutscene in this game is very well done. Excellently done, I feel. 2025's RPG of the year. Well, at the time of this stream, like, not yet announced, but we all know what's going to happen.
Oui, on peut le faire. Pour Gustave.
Pour tous les autres.
Well, Gustav, indeed. Verso just like so sus because he knows the whole picture, but he hasn't explained jack to anybody. He's just the sussest character I've ever met in gaming. Who do you think the paintress is? Probably his mom or something. Almost feel sad for this giant boss thing. What the fudge? We were literally right there. We were literally right there, and now we're just put back like 100 yards. Okay, rest. Let's run towards the paintress and see what goes down. Man, this is a long-ass run. Am I gonna have to do this run every time I get wiped learning this fight? Are you serious? Have these guys, if that's the case, have these guys learned nothing from any of the other games that they're inspired from? Hopefully not. Are you going down, giant? It's like sad or something, hey. What do you think's going on with it?
Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé en
Wow, okay. Now guys, YouTube, I'm gonna die, and I'm gonna die a lot learning this fight, and I promise not to get like too salty. I know what I'm in for, so let's just enjoy the process with perhaps the most depressing boss music I've ever heard.
Frayons-nous un chemin.
Also, for whatever reason, the new sword that she has...
alors tranchons la trame.
Can I just load the prior save? For whatever reason, the new sword that she has isn't even equipped. I equipped it, didn't I? Like, before I got here in the new... in the... you know, yesterday or whatever. Okay, so let's just reload the save, equip the sword, save the game, and go and see the paintress. Oh my god. Okay, that's my scuff. Talk about edging this fight with the paintress. And it said fire didn't do anything. That's an interesting one. Like, that's my whole build. That's that classic, like, SMT style thing where it's just like, that thing that you've been doing, they like to do that in those kind of games. Some of those JRPGs. They're just like, oh, you've been using something that's been very effective. Let's just not do that anymore. Not tell you either until you're there. Okay, one more time, as they say in Japanese, mo ichido. Skipping cutscenes like a traitor. Oh, we just saw it. Okay, let's go. I'm currently stanceless. Let's do this one.
Par le feu.
À mon tour.
You reckon everything does nothing? Paintress doesn't seem to react. That's how Rival Gaz has to be when people come to troll the channel. Let's just do standard attacks and then build up AP.
Appréciable.
Oh, I just saw in the left-hand corner, it said jump, and then there was the icon to jump. So, like, I guess that I'm just like getting flashbacks to the other day when I was getting destroyed in the Renoir fight because I couldn't tell what button I had to press. But yeah, it looks like I see jump now.
On les détruit.
Do you think I just need to do a type of attack? Like a lightning attack or something?
Nos attaques ne lui font rien.
Je comprends pas.
Oh my god.
On devrait marcher.
Oh, puffed out.
Non, Maël.
Just go and have a conversation. Just ask it. Just say, as we say in Australia,
Ce soir,
g'day. Oh, we're in the upside down. Baja Blast Midnight Edition.
Non. Non, 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 non.
Do it. Should I do it too? Doesn't seem very flattering though, does it? What have you done, Verso? You let go of them now. They're a minor, aren't they?
tout le monde va bien?
Suivons-la. Vite.
Quoi?
C'est peut-être notre seule chance.
Ouais. Ok.
Reach the monolith. Inside the monolith. Here we go.
Nous sommes à l'intérieur du monolithe? C'était quoi cette chose? Et pourquoi nous a-t-elle aidé à entrer? Tu vas bien, Maëlle?
Là-haut. Elle. La peintresse. Elle est là-haut.
Que veux-tu dire?
Je sais pas trop.
Let me use the thing.
Mais
Let me use the thing. See, this is scuffed.
la vraie peintresse. Son cœur est quelque part au-dessus de nous.
On dirait qu'il va nous falloir monter alors.
See that? Because so much of this game, all the pacing and stuff is like completely like scripted isn't the right word, but you know, like totally directed. And then it's like they have this long dialogue, but the level design is like, you know, you present me with a flag and then like the imperative is to do the flag, and you know what I'm trying to say, but I would wait for the dialogue and it's like, why did you have such a long dialogue and such a short run, but then you had a massive run with such a short or no dialogue? Yeah, we'll rest and save here. This one says 70. You reckon that was the first one? Oh, this is pretty cool. It's an interesting scene. The Eiffel Tower and stuff, and then all of the, I suppose, it's like twisted paint. Save in progress. Couple of dudes guarding some items. Seems worthwhile. Let's do a fight. Time for me to get wrecked, obviously, but...
Frayons-nous un chemin.
Bien,
Big skills.
les yeux ne manquent jamais.
Shivers, I'm dead.
Fais gaffe!
It's a dead simple move, but like... Okay, let's res. Lancerum, level 15. Who do you think that's for? Verso? Wow. So much more damage. It's like double the damage of the other weapon.
Qu'est-ce qu'on a là?
Imagine if you didn't do that fight and you were like, eh. You know what I mean? For which, like, oh, black and white scene. I'm going to use a curative right now. I'm going to use a chroma elixir.
Verso, c'était quoi ça?
Je ne sais pas.
Le feu. Encore.
Okay, rest. Expedition 70 again. This kind of indicates to me this is like the first thing. I wonder what's over there. And then what's over here? See, the flag going that way kind of tells me that's the level design, the intention. But let's go off the beaten path here. Okay, a few fights to do because there's like a chest thing to open, so let's try to open it. First strike W.
Obéissez-moi.
Prêt à frapper.
Attends.
Frayons-nous un chemin.
Fudge. At least you didn't die though. to use that chroma. Okay, that's one. There's usually 3 of these things to blow up.
Super.
Nice. A revive tent. Very handy. It does happen, you do need a res. Especially if you like Rival Gaz. You keep getting clapped. Let's go back to the save. Chasing me like some kind of fandangled monster would. Did that by accident. I was trying to get over here. What do you think the purple thing is?
Oh, génial.
An extra point. Well, it all adds up. So the fact that the game's still giving me these means that, like, we aren't close to the final boss. Look at that big guy. Fighting that big guy could be cool. Fight this big dude. What do you think we get for it? Gonna be interesting fight to learn.
Finesse et grâce.
Shivers. Old mate's already dead. Res?
C'est pas bon.
Spark it?
Sauf impressionnant.
I just can't really, like, I can hear it, but I can't really, like, see it. The scene composition or whatever the threat is like not made obvious. Send in the reserve team. These guys have green things. That's interesting. Just so you guys know, I do press the button. Just seem to be pressing it at the exact wrong time. Shivers, I'm dead. Try that again.
Prépare-toi.
Okay, here's the spell.
Maël,
Attention.
Dansons.
Okay, I didn't know it was going to do a 3. That kind of threw me. Also, like, if you look at... Here's the thing where it's like, I don't actually believe that the developers of this game or the art department or direction or whatever, like, they're actually visual masters. Because if they did, then why would they make it so that way the spell is, like, almost invisible to, like, the ground? Do you know what I mean? It's like they just do the art or whatever, but they're not actually that interested or knowledgeable about like the user experience or whatever it is that's going on here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't expect to get it every time. It's just like other games just are like better at communicating with the player what's transpiring. We're still all inverted, right? So let's do the mark, and then maybe we can. Let's see if we can just do a standard attack.
bien.
Skills. Let's do marking card.
Plus de petits tours.
Obéissez-moi.
Je vais m'en tirer.
Let's just try to DPS to the max.
Attention, il génère de la chroma.
Défiance.
Whoops. This is an interesting fight. All of the little mini phases or whatever. Little guys are coming. I don't know why she didn't die. Unless I managed to deflect.
On détruit leur bouclier.
Shivers. Killed the main boss, but then the little goobers are just like picking me off, lol.
Je préfère ça.
Okay, I'm just pressing the button a little too slow. I'm dead. I'm hearing some of the sound cues now. What a tragedy of a fight that was, because it was pretty much finished. Let's just try to do DPS or whatever. Bit disappointing, I know. Like, are the tolerances too tight or whatever? I guess you should be dodging and stuff, but this is not how I want to play it.
On détruit leur bouclier.
Attention!
Sur moi.
Pressing, man.
Je crois que je vais improviser.
I'm just a little too slow, no doubt.
À moi de jouer.
How you going, subs? Doing A-OK.
Je peux y arriver.
Okay.
Flamme. Obéissez-moi.
Ready for the break? Gonna summon the minions. We're like in a mini boss fight.
Attention, il génère de la chroma.
This guy's turn. He's going to be the big guy and then the little guys. I still think he's inverted, so only got one skill. Resistant, okay. Thank you very much. What are you doing? What are you up to? Did you finish work?
Attention. Bon.
Okay. Skills. We got to do breaking rules.
On détruit leur bouclier.
It's dead. Skills. Berserker slash.
Je m'en occupe.
W. Oh, well, welcome back home for starters. Golf in about, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. Okay, what do we get? Cleansing tints. Healing tints also remove status effects from the target. Okay. Got a feeling that I might need that. Let's use one of these healing spells and then do these pictos real quick. Cleansing tint. This only needs 5, right? So, but if I look in the luminous section, cleansing tint is not in here because nobody has yet learnt it. Okay. Well then, Verso, let's get you cleansing tint. Take out combo for cleansing. And then go to luminous and then pick combo if I can see it. I've only got 7 points. Okay, so I've got to get rid of shivers. Marking shots, I guess. Which, no, well, marking shots is handy. I just need 3 more. Marking shots has got to go, I suppose. Shivers. Alright, GG's. And we got a recoat, for which I have not used a single recoat in this entire playthrough. I don't really know why you would need to do so. Here's another interesting looking enemy. Should I battle it? Let's battle this interesting looking enemy.
Faisons couler l'encre.
The other two are flying, so that's fine.
Appréciable.
Bam, bam. Okay. The other guy dodges, that's fine.
Il faut parer.
Ciel, attention!
Maël.
Protecting allies.
Attention!
Shivers, what the fudge? Crazy moves. So I can't use any skills. That's fine though. And this thing's got 4 shields. Son of a gun. She's dead. Can't use any skills. That's fine though. That thing's dead. W.
Vas-y, essaie.
A bit tricky to see what's going on here.
Il va falloir faire vite.
Ciel, attention!
W parry. W parry, and that's how you go down. First time ever seeing that. See, like, I think with the parry windows and the timings and stuff, see, that was really great. If I was, and I was trying there, obviously, I feel like sometimes I just get robbed from, like, some truly epic first moments. I'm not expecting to perfect this the whole way through. I'm just saying, it was just like, first time seeing it, cool, doing the thing, I'm feeling some pressure, and bam. Okay, double mark learnt. Press this button. Heal the party. I've got 1 heal left. Let's keep exploring. We've got about... Thank you very much. A little bit of time left to go.
Encore.
Black and white moment.
Et elle apprend à ses enfants à peindre.
This is all, the paintress is like Verso's mum or what? Even though this game is like totally doing the black and white motif and stuff, YouTube, I still feel strongly that like color is better than black and white, and that black and white should be reserved for, just due to how effective it is, for effect. Not so much as the standard motif. For example, the game knows this when it comes, like the directors know this when it comes to introducing 4x3. Right, let me elaborate. 4x3 aspect ratio on the image, so that way, like, there's a tightness in frame. Okay, big guy. I'm happy to fight him, but I'm also just like happy to like look around first. Okay, here's the flag. Let me get the flag and then we'll rest. That's a giant anchor. There's a few little nevrons there. Okay, we'll go back. And fudging hell, fudge. Logitech X2 headset does the thing where it like has like a bit of a kernel failure or whatever in the electronics, and then it gets a huge power surge.
Sympa.
Like blasts in your ear and creates like potential hearing damage. For those reasons alone, I can't really recommend the Logitech X2 Pro headset. It's a very good headset though. Very good. Great for all day gaming. Probably one of the worst microphones I've ever used, but even though it's marketed as like a quite a good microphone, just that critical failure where it like spontaneously throws you off, like that's enough to cost you a championship or like a clutch win. You know what I mean? Bit of a disappointment that they were able to release such a headset with such a critical flaw. And it's well documented, YouTube. It's well documented, so go and check it out. I still use mine anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I got to use it for a little bit. It did cost $450, so that's on me. You know what I mean? Thinking that Logitech was still a quality brand in 2025.
Je suis prête.
Okay, first strike. Wacky bunch. Two shields.
Bien.
Dansons.
Frayons-nous un chemin.
Essaie pour voir.
À mon tour.
Bien.
À mon tour.
Battle loot. Rulerium and Rulerium or whatever. Okay, let's check it out. Weapon upgraded from level 10 to level 15. Level 3 to level 15. Wait, what? Aren't those? That's 1,000. They're all at 1,000. Rank can't be lower than C. Base attack gives 4 perfection. That's her one. Critical hits apply burn. Base attack applies 2 burn. Oh, that's pretty cool, but still. We're gonna roll with this one because it does 1,000. It's got that element that, like, can't be blocked or whatever, I think. Or it could be wrong. It's just got some kind of elemental advantage. Oh, that's cool. There's a trader here. What do we got? Okay, we gotta buy these. We gotta buy these. New weapons. Level 15. Ragaro. Re-aim. Shot, spin the bestial wheel. And this one here. Vermum. If stanceless. Okay, so this is for Mael or whatever. Counterattacks apply defenseless. 50% increased crit chance while in offensive stance. I'm just gonna... I can't really buy both, can I? This one I feel like I should buy. But, you know, we'll fight the merchant first. Just a little shy on the money.
Par le feu. Prête à parer.
Shivers almost killed me just straight up. I got distracted because of this goddamn cable. Big skillies. How am I stanceless? What the fudge? I would have just done it differently. Wasn't expecting a twofer. Okay. Pretty much gonna die, so might be the first one I lose. POS. Skill issue, Gaz. Okay. Come on, game, just let me straight back in. I just wasn't expecting the twofer. And when I say twofer, I mean 2-4-1.
Okay.
Pressing the button.
Sur moi.
Shivers! Does he change fists or what? Is there just something in the animation that's happening that I'm not catching? Because there's no tell. It's all visual. And I'm unfamiliar with what I'm looking at.
Prête à parer. En garde. Okay.
Oh, so he only did it once then.
Faisons couler l'encre. Mon épée sème la mort.
Shivers. Yeah, he does a little throw. Isn't that interesting? And so depending on one of the... I guess he only has 2 attacks, maybe 3? It's still, that's high enough of a variability to, like, place me in this situation. Let's go. This has probably been the best one yet, because the others have been kind of easy. Yeah, okay, sorry. When it's going to give me the thing, it's going to give me the thing straight away. If not, like, I got to get ready to do the move. Shivers.
Okay.
Okay, so for the 2 goes to 3. Yeah, see how it's just trolly in that respect?
Flamme. Obéissez-moi. Sur moi.
Shivers. This is just all this game is, you know what I mean? So, like, inherently, the game design and stuff is just, like, comically boring. I'm not saying that I'm bored, I'm just saying, like, you know, like, it's very limited. It's hard to, outside of just, like, the Kuma connection, or, like, if you really... Some people just, like, don't want a good story, you know what I mean? Some people just want, like, some kind of whatever's going on in this story. You know what I mean? Like, people don't want to play a shonen story. They just want to be like... read something that makes them feel like their parents, like, and their hard-earned money was well spent when they got them diagnosed with whatever they need, so that way they can just take benzos.
Flamme. Obéissez-moi. Prête à parer. Prête à parer.
Shivers, I don't have a break other than revenge.
Flamme, entourez ma lame.
Goaded. That was a spectacular finish, really, when you think about it. No damage. Definitely the most fun. Okay, energizing clans. Dispel the first negative status effect received and gain 2 AP. 40,000. Okay. This is not a spell, it's just automatic, is it? I'm at a bit of a turning point because it's like I can only buy one of the items. So I can buy a sword for Mael, a weapon for the monkey guy, or this energizing cleanse thing that works for everybody. I'm going to take energizing cleanse. Something about, like, you know, because there's been a couple of things so far where it's like status effect, and I'm like, okay, in the last boss fight I was pretty much ruined by status effects, so let's buy this.
Rico, Femi.
Verso. Or can she have it? Maybe she can. Give it to Verso. Still learning cleansing. Double mark is still a 20. Augmented attack is a... He still kind of needs that, hey. Maybe she can take it. Healing Fire is dope. She's got 10 points for it too. And she's learnt augmented counter. Okay, Luminous, let's get augmented counter. At Death's Door, may as well take it. And this one, Energizing Death. The skill that she just had, though, that I did a thingy for was Healing Fire. Which is here. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, let me run back to the save, guys, and then get ready for golf. Don't want to get too behind with our scheduled programming for today. I know I always yap about how, like, every stream we just, like, do it off the cuff, ad lib, all impromptu, yada yada yada. We have a general idea what we obviously want to do in the day, guys, like golfing, you know, like to keep Zap happy. No new skills yet. Let's upgrade attributes. Only got 3 points, eh? 6 points. Okay. Upgrade. Okay, well, that's Expedition 33 for today. Today's expedition all wrapped up. We are at the 70th flag. trying to get closer to this Eiffel Tower, but looks like we're like in an underwater aspect of this level here. Couple of pretty fun fights. Nothing too triggering, just like, you know, my observations as I play. Because it's worthwhile noting, guys, the way that I'm playing is like a high risk, high reward, right? So like when I'm going up on the enjoyment scale, when the game does something to take that away from me and I want to keep going up, it's like, obviously I'm going to have a negative reaction. So that's kind of natural. It's a strange way to play, I understand, but like I'm just trying to enjoy myself nonetheless, because, you know, the game doesn't have any explanation of power truly that like I can relate to as a RPG player, unless I missed it somewhere, you know what I mean? Unless it's just like, the more French we speak, the stronger we get. But otherwise, like, I have no idea. It's still decent though. I still had a decent time playing, and hopefully we can finish this game maybe even this week, even though I'm not really in that much of a rush. The game is good for casuals in the sense that like you only have to learn to press one button, right? Parry. So, or maybe a couple others depending on the situation. Jump. Oh, you gotta press some buttons, guys, but you know what I mean. It's good for a casual because like mechanically it's easy, other than just learning when to press a button. And then like intellectually with the strategy and stuff, it's dead simple. And like I've got so many what they call recoats, so I can just like spend my skills again, build my characters around the fight at hand, right? So I haven't really needed to do that, but you know, here we are. Let's change games though. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, YouTube. Let's get ready for the other game. Close this. What are we looking at here? Just some of my channel stuff. 176 subscribers. Thank you, YouTube. Still under 200. But yeah, like we've gained 50, at least 50 in the last month, which is pretty cool. Or in a rolling total of 28 days. 700 watch hours too, which is great. Not a lot of traction on VODs and stuff, but it is what it is. Let's jump into the Discord here. I should get like a background or something, hey. It's been pretty stale for a while now. Jump in here. Maybe there'll be like some golf. At some point. Fire up Road to the Masters. Have to double check all the settings and everything because like we did, as I was saying at the start of the stream, guys, we have to do something with the drivers. Well, I updated the drivers to the latest version, and then like still getting like strange errors, even with like games that we know work, not even like Battlefield. So who knows? Maybe like after the stream or whatever, like maybe I'll get around to like upgrading them again or whatever. Maybe we'll just do a clean install and see what works. Not because I want to play Battlefield, but just because I want to like get rid of the error, you know what I mean? Like the fact that just Battlefield just doesn't even play or whatever, it's just an L on their part. Graphics driver version, this, that, or whatever, you know what I mean? It's just like, whatever, guys. The kids don't do IT. Even the IT guys don't even want to do IT. Okay, let me pop this out so I can see the stream chat if necessary. And I've also got a whole bunch of stuff here, a whole bunch of tabs open about all sorts of stuff to talk through, you know what I mean? So it's pretty cool. It'll be decent. Wish there was like a bit of an easier way We'll jump in the private match now, though, and I'll get a drink. Grab some water. We'll find a decent course to go on. Seems to have selected Pinehurst. Okay, Pinehurst it is. You know, I just clicked on it by accident, but here we are. Rival golfer. Waiting for the game. It likes to hang and do its thing. Subs ain't even here. 7 minutes late. Well, you know what it's like, guys. LA traffic. But yeah, I'll top up my cup, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to have a stretch. Do the thing. Have a look outside the window. You know what I mean? Dogs barking. Better go check what they're barking at. One sec. Let's have a yap about what I just saw on LinkedIn by Naresh. He's the studio head. He's executive in like game development with Riot. Not sure if you guys are familiar with this IP that they're working on at Riot, or that they once had, or something like that. It's called The Legends of Runeterra. It's a game. This is Naresh's words. Defined by deep strategy, bold creativity, and unforgettable moments. So they're looking for a game designer and a senior game designer for the Path of Champions. So pretty much, I guess, like they are looking to find a way to get like players hooked on the game run after run. So that kind of tells you a little bit about the nature of that game. Maybe there's some roguelike elements there. So yeah, Runeterra is the IP. Now they're looking for folks to help in Sydney. So if you guys know any game designers or senior game designers who are interested in working with Riot, maybe even relocating to Sydney and have a passion for like card-based games and that type of tabletop strategy, but in the digital domain, you know, it is 2025, guys. Like, Hearthstone paved the way, so to speak. Rest in peace, Gwent. Lots of incredible stuff out there going on. Very cool project. Very cool thing to see on the timeline. And hello, Zap. I see you there. Speaking of seeing folks on the timeline. Trust you're doing well. We're just waiting for Subpar to make his merry way over. Hopefully he should be here soon. No rush, though. No rush at all. How's things over there? Hopefully all good. Or as good as they're ever going to be. As they like to say. I also put in a new meme in the Discord. Zap might not have seen it, but I did think of him because of his training that he had to do. Put it in Korea here. Zap during his mandatory SH training, not SA training. With the dude from Sonic saying, I was not expecting that. I'd laugh, but maybe this stream is a little too mature for laughter at this point. Friends remain offline. That's all good. Keep chilling. HR has approved laughing at it. That's very good. It's good to know. Just doing some scrolling here, guys. Seeing if there's anything to like really yap about. I've got a whole bunch of stuff that I've seen this morning that I wouldn't mind yapping about.
Hello?
Speaking of yapping. Subpar Johnson, everybody.
I made it.
He made it. Right, I just saw this ad from M&M's. Let's just play this ad, see what it looks like. I know, imagine playing ads in 2025.
Now that's putting the in milk chocolate.
Not terrible.
Not terrible.
Not terrible. Did remind me about M&M's. I didn't know there was a girl M&M though.
Oh, really?
She's the green one, apparently.
Yeah.
Putting the in milk chocolate. How hard do you think they worked on that? Seriously, how much money did they waste on this?
Play.
We'll see if this launcher updates, because like it does. We'll see if it'll let me invite. It has this thing where the launcher just so delayed. Doesn't matter if you hit enter on the keyboard, the A button, you hold down click, you mash click.
It's in the game. The road to the masters. All right. We're in here. We did it. We did it. Let's do it.
Where'd it disappear to? I clicked off and then it literally disappeared.
Sounds like the Postmates guy knocked on the door, even though we asked him not to knock on the door.
Oh, Mr. Postman, great song from like the 60s. Sure Zap has heard it. Don't want to leave this session. Fuck this game. I'm in a game screen. I can only press the B button. Doing so says you're going to leave. Why is it like this? Just let me play. Start round. Let me click on this. I gotta like use my controller, use my mouse, use my keyboard, use my feet. Call my attorney. Come on.
You gotta go back before you can start the round. Yep.
I just gotta go and buy the 2K version of this game. Sorry, EA, I just want to play. How's the office? Assuming you went today. How about you, Zap? How was the office for you? And everybody else on YouTube, how's the office for you?
EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. Rich Lerner joined up in the booth by Frank Nobilo. Frank, there's nothing like it early tea time to get the adrenaline flowing.
And also, too, the golf course is perfect. Less divots.
Doing all the same things.
You don't see any sort of marks on the green. Greens are going to putt beautifully. There's also, the course is a little bit softer. It's got moisture from overnight. And also, when they've cut the golf course, there's that.
I wasn't even remotely aimed over there.
Like it's brand new.
Sus. Bit of a clue to how the things are going to be going. It was fine. Oh, that's great. Fine is better than whatever else has been going down.
Straight. Yep.
Mountain Dew back at it.
And that will settle in the bunker. So
did I make big Hikiku bucks as if I was Mr. Beast?
A little later on in the round, but you should have a better than average chance to go for the green.
No, I did not. This stream is a masterclass in extended poverty. This is what being an A- streamer makes for you. Depression. Okay, guys, it's time to Baja Blast. Is quite a significant leap over there. At least 45 yards, it says. But I'm confident in my ability. Let's do this. Baja Blast. Gonna send it all the way to Alaska, DJT. No, I didn't mean to actually go this far.
Alaska's pretty far away, man.
Alaska is pretty far. I've seen it on a map.
Golf ball out of the bunker. This is on the green butt with a lot of work left to be done.
Hopefully you guys know where Alaska is. It's okay if you don't. It's okay if the only Alaska you know is baked. Game.
To Alaska.
Let's have a look here. Got some things in my tabs here that we can talk through to just pass the time.
How was your day, though?
My day? How was my day? My day is okay. I'm feeling a little bit better than yesterday and the day before. Must have been coming down with something other than depression.
You sound better.
Yeah, thank you very much. He had sushi, which was good. I've been going through this phase, YouTube, of enjoying cheese sushi.
First hole not starting so well.
Sushi has cheese on it.
That is going to go all the way off the green.
Shivers.
Well, that is not what you want to see in the first hole. He's already
This is new to me.
At this point, it's not even sushi. It's just like cheese and rice and sauces.
So a bit of a disjointed start. Ball ends up the bunker off the tee. And
No, it's all like Asian.
Opening bogey.
Asian cheese.
I didn't know the Asians were known for their cheese.
I don't think they're really known for their cheese, if I'm honest, but like, whatever this is, it's delicious. I imagine it's just like, you'd probably get some frowns maybe in like traditional Japan.
You go to Japan, you're like, can I have cheese on that? They're like, what? What?
Get out.
Get out. Get out.
It's not a burger, American. Crazy, dog. In other news, though, guys, Twiss Aiden tweeted. Not sure if you guys know who he is. I didn't really know who he was until he was flexing online that he's made over $1 million in gaming in his winnings, with over $500,000 from COD Warzone.
I know who Aiden is.
Shout out to you, Aiden. Fortnite 198k, off the grid 87k, past Call of Duties 42k, and Apex Legends 11k, bringing his total to 1,011k. What's so fascinating, guys, is not so much money that he's made per se, but like the fact that in his gaming journey, because it says here like playing from Black Ops 2, you know, even I was gaming back then. It's almost a decade ago now. Like, he was winning money and being good at games, but like it was only small money until he started making $500,000 today. It was a 10-year journey, really, if not longer. And it just really goes to show, because he was the same guy and probably just as good as games, just some circumstantial things around him going on. But for pretty much in a moment of time, you could literally have just said to this guy, even outside of the winnings or whatever, like, you could have said maybe he needs to hang it up, you know what I mean? But like, here's a success story, and so many of us quit too soon.
15 feet.
I'm not saying anything about me. I'm just saying, like, fortunately, continuing the game worked out for this man just fine. Don't know how much was left after tax, though. And no idea if he could have just simply made more money as, like, a senior QA dev or something like this for a games company.
Well, he's making a lot of that money on.
It is early, but he kind of needed that one. Had to take advantage.
Thank you.
And he did just that. So good work. And he's 1 under through 2.
On wagers. So
on wages.
Back when he was making small money, he was making money in tournaments. Now, he's just going online and doing wagers, kill races, like, with people.
Oh, well,
So
that's
it's
amazing that he's found a way to economize what he does, but well, that doesn't sound like true sportsmanship for me.
It's like a whole website you can go on. But that's why he makes a ton of money doing that.
Well, absolutely. I think that's so cool. Make that money, man. Make that money. You know what I mean? I guess it's a better lesson to go and show that perhaps traditional, not even traditional, but like esports and gaming economies as they were, are like, don't want to go down this slippery slope and say they're enhanced by betting and wages and stuff, because like it's a slippery slope.
Well, now it can happen on a more local level. By local level, I mean like
That's a little better. Couple of missed fairways to start the round.
rather than having to wait for like some regional tournament.
You're at the third.
You know, whatever.
Well, hopefully it's all like above board and not just some like legal gray area, you know what I mean? I'd hate for this guy to tweet and be like, God, I'm cool, and then like his state's like, we don't allow any form of gambling in residential areas, so you're going to prison for a long time.
Yeah, I'm sure he's like lives somewhere where that's okay. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not trying to be a party pooper, guys. I'm just trying to point out that like there's nothing dishonorable or like unethical about being a boxer. But there's just something about being like, there's some boxers that are proper like showmen or whatever, and they're like, I only box in the Olympics, and then there are others who are just like,
So
just making money
drive, and not much needed
through
to
boxing.
carry here for his second.
It's a tough life, guys. I just play video games.
Mayweather.
A hop and a skip.
Ooh, that was a good shot.
Thank you very much. What else have we seen here, guys? Something from Battlefield 6. I'll just squeeze in the advertisement right here, so if you've seen it on your timeline. Talking about how there are plenty of challenges to do during the beta. And I think this is really interesting because, like, I don't know if Battlefield, like, really understand why people are motivated to do challenges. Why are people motivated to do challenges in Call of Duty? Why does Call of Duty even call them challenges in the first place? You know what I mean? Because fundamentally, it's just a grind and something that players have got to do. But they don't even got to do it. You know what I mean? It's just so baked in. It's so even in my own language. What I'm trying to say is that if Call of Duty sets up challenges and to-do lists for its players, what makes Battlefield think that it can do the same? It's not a competitive game. There is no player differentiation in that game. Everybody's basically the same. So what people do challenges when they can't be number one or be in the top 250 or circumstances aren't compatible for them succeeding in that way, so they can succeed and get honors, so to speak, in a different way through these challenges. And it's a way for Battlefield to, like, not Battlefield, sorry, but for Blizzard Activision to get engagement in their games, and I just don't understand how the beta alone isn't enough.
Well, not only that, but it's usually wrapped around cosmetics too.
Oh, that's a good point.
Awards.
One sec, guys.
Battlefield has already said they're not going for that.
I just got to do something with the doggies. And I'm back. The door was slightly ajar, so like they managed to push it open. And I was like, gotta close that. Incredible shot.
Thank you.
I saw one comment, one guy was like, I did the challenges, but like I don't want to get too burnt out, you know?
143
It's like, it's just a beta.
Pin is very accessible here, right in the center of the
I've seen
green.
a lot of people talk about trying not to get too burnt out. Not a good sign, by the way.
Absolutely not a good sign. Not sure if you saw my tweet, but like I can't even play the beta.
No, I heard you talking about it.
Yeah, guys, so the plan was today, because Lady Gaz is at the Australian Defence Force Academy's open day, supporting the potential future officers and encouraging them to enlist. I thought, oh, I will play Battlefield 6.
I like the looks of this one.
But unfortunately, I just can't get the game going.
Inside that 15 feet circle, anything inside that
Just can't get it going. It's like the error I get is that the game can't talk to the graphics card, even with the latest drivers and everything. So who knows? And I'm just totally shocked because I thought that for certain that EA would have it all dialed in for Intel. Considering how Intel is the pinnacle of competitive gaming and esports.
7 feet now for birdie.
Has anybody replied to your tweet?
I don't think so, and I don't expect them to, because, oh well, I'm just Rival Gaz right now. And also, every time one of these big brands manage to reply back to me, they fuck it up. And I'm just like, your social media people have no idea how to engage. I'm just okay with not playing it, guys.
It just seems like a missed opportunity for them.
To start his round.
Well, they don't give a shit about me. And no missed opportunity.
Yeah, but they should care about the fact that you have fairly up-to-date hardware that falls within inside the range in which they're guaranteeing you can play and you can't play.
That part they should care about.
Point of the beta. It's the whole point. Like we're in beta. That's what it's there for, you know?
Yeah, well, that part, well, see, that's the thing, guys. When you just tweet or whatever, it just goes through social media. It doesn't go to the dev team. There's no way to communicate with the dev team. And let's face it, the dev team don't even want to talk to any of us whatsoever, because it's like, A, they have the computers. B, they made the game. C, they have people internally. D, they have external partners. Everyone's a professional. Now I got to go and like read all of this shit. Half of these people are paid by the competition to like say all of these errors are just totally made up. 3/4 of this stuff's all just cheaters and crap. They don't, man, it's just like literally the worst day in the office doing these betas, in my opinion.
Well, plus,
oh, that came out funny and it started way left.
I love
Something
game
going
devs,
on.
but they're also like, a lot of them are not the most social people anyways.
Into the thick stuff.
Oh yeah, this is like nature of the work and just how they are.
They're just not people that you would like enjoy talking to anyways. No offense against them. I loved all the people I worked with. But
doing any kind of dev work, guys, even like very light coding or whatever, like you just go retarded in the head because it's all made up. It's all made up. Like, I mean, it's all real and it works, but it's like our brains, we process language, you know what I mean? Now you're just processing made up stuff, hoping that it works, and then like you got to go through several layers of translation before you can even talk about it to somebody else in a normal sense. And then when you talk about it in a normal sense, it's so abstracted, it's not even close to the thing you're even trying to describe. And then because everybody knows that it's just like this made-up quasi-space, everyone's just pretending to communicate. Poor devs. So yeah, Gaz can't play Battlefield 6, but ain't no big deal.
It's going to be knocked down by the leaves.
I saw an interesting one here. There's a clip from Mr. Beast stream yesterday. Shout out to Mr. Beast, XQC, and Aiden Ross for raising 12 million, getting that Guinness World Record for Team Water. But yeah, there's this clip where Mr. Beast almost did a rival Gaz and fell for the. I'm just gonna have to say it, guys. He almost said the word Negro when reading donations. He did well. Aiden was there to protect him. Looked like they're having a little bit of too much fun, though.
He said some things during that stream that confirm he's in his villain arc, and I don't know if I feel the same about him as I once did. So,
well, that's the thing, because it's like his brand and everything he presents in a type of way. You know what I mean? It's kind of like when people learn that like the mouse is evil, or that's to suggest like some of the social commentary around like how tough Disney is. Never meet your heroes, guys.
Truly.
In different news, and now we'll just be hopping around topics, guys, but I see here that Roblox plans to restrict social hangouts that include private spaces, quote unquote, such as bathrooms and bedrooms, to ID verified users who are 17 plus. And I did see that Asmongold commented on it, saying that like basically Roblox makes a lot of money off of this, and they're not really trying to do away with it. You know, they're still enabling it. And, yeah, you know, do they really deserve a free pass? I'm not too sure. And yeah, it's effectively an admission, yes. Yeah. Or if not a tidying, it also is a bit of an attempt to tidy it up. But let's just say that, you know, on the topic of not meeting your heroes, I was like, well, I'm not gonna post on Asmon's thing, but I can say on the stream that nowhere has Roblox said we have an age limit, and that also includes an upper age bracket, because there ain't really nothing wrong with like 16
This is a tough hole
to like
today.
19-year-olds hanging out in a
Just inside 10
bedroom
feet
just
after
watching
that
movies and
short
talking
shot,
shit.
so still working very hard to make par.
One of them smokes a cigarette, one has a crush on the other, like, you know, just some like 1990s bedroom stuff. But it's like a problem when one of them is a 42-year-old man in that room too. So I think Roblox should consider having an upper age limit on some of these things, as well as like stricter moderation. Basically, they've failed to comprehend the fact that they're creating virtual spaces. They know the whole game is virtual spaces, but they've really failed to comprehend how like spaces still have some kind of like regulation around it. And if you are over a certain age and you go to enter a space where like minors are, or people who are still under guardianship are, you usually have to have some kind of qualification or vetting or reason for being there. For example, I'm staff, I work at this school, I'm the plumber at this school, I'm the janitor at this school, I'm the sex ed teacher at this school. You know what I'm saying? Roblox have just made a space, and they're just like, well, anyone over this age can come in here. But it's not like a toilet where anyone should be able to go into a toilet. It's just that they're just like, you know, little hiding spots for youth that are contaminated with minor attracted persons, which is just tough for Roblox to deal with.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that makes me question, because I don't know. You know who else has access to those spaces? That's even if they're like, okay, only 16-year-olds, you know, like it's like devs can like see all of that. They can, I'm sure they can beep in whenever they want, you know, which it just makes me
absolutely
feel...
This is a conundrum though, because you know, teachers in the real world can do this too, you know.
Right.
It's about stopping these bad actors well in advance. The thing is, when there's this big streamer creator person who is catching the pedophiles and all of this stuff on there, and like he's getting punished for what he's doing and all this sort of stuff. And you know, it's a real tragedy that this stuff happens, but all I'm saying is that I'm not saying he's guilty of this, but it's an industry, so when there's an economic demand to catch a predator, there may very well be an economic demand to create a predator. This places Roblox in a really challenging position. Because again, it's vigilantism. Like, it's this one creator is profiting off of this situation and reinforcing this situation, literally given predators globally the green light that this is where you want to be right now, and they don't know what they're doing to stop you. Whereas like the FBI are like, everything is secret, and you don't know how many people they've caught, what they're doing, or anything. This guy thinks he's like Batman for pedophiles in this children's space, yet he is so comfortable operating in it and being praised for it. I don't know. It's kind of like saying, you know, the guy who cleans your sewage, is he the guy you want over for dinner tonight? He's a bit smelly. Being a good guy is not easy to do in this day and age, if not ever. Another Baja Blast Midnight Edition.
And that includes the FBI, because they...
It does, with everything that's in the news.
A little frustration there, got a little too much sand and not enough golf ball, and that will come up quite a bit short.
Is that to catch these actors who are trading children for money and like all of this. To be able to prosecute them, they have to build a body of evidence, which means to some extent or the other,
quite on target.
They have to allow some of it to happen before they step in. And I mean, it's just really, really dark.
Yeah, absolutely, really, really dark. Really, really dark. So it's kind of like, guys, because there is a level there are like game modes or whatever in Roblox where like Epstein Island is real in the game, you know what I mean? And people like...
It's so fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's a bit of a revelation. And, you know, this is something that was discussed a lot in the 90s and early 2000s when virtual worlds were becoming more prevalent and entering the household, but like... virtualized anything that could be, just to keep the language simple, seen as a sin is also like a moral gray area. And when people talk about the benefits of AI for women's equality and stuff in pornography and things like this in particular, being like, well, no, real women are now exposed to all of this kind of stuff, you know what I mean? She's not having this and that to go through this and that. It's just hard. And a bit of a radical turn of phrase, if not a pun right there, Rival Gaz. Unintentional, though.
Just no chance.
Let's look at this next article.
Into the thick stuff. He'll have to conjure
Dexerto.
From this lobby.
You can't hear him laughing, Gemini, but there's some humor there.
Knock it on into.
But this is a serious stream for grown-ups. Okay, so according to Dexerto, a study has revealed that microtransactions drive 49% of PC and 52% of console revenue in North America, with shooters being the favored genre.
Get it on the green. Good going.
So that's crazy. Because most of the time people think that the money is from the game sales itself. So when Battlefield 6 says, yeah, we've got 600,000 pre-orders sales. Ooh, crazy shot, dude. 600,000 pre-orders, it's like...
Gonna have to take pretty much a full swing at this.
No wonder why Blizzard Activision isn't worried, because these guys are saying we're against microtransactions, we don't want skins, we don't want cosmetics, we don't want any of that shit. And Blizzard Activision's just sitting there being like, you guys don't want money? You don't want money? Oh, fuck, whatever. Go hard. Make the best simulation you want, whatever. Shit, you know, I thought you were here to steal my wife, you know what I mean? You're just a fucking idiot. You don't know anything about this industry. Sorry, EA, but like, half the money comes from in-game sales and you ain't pushing that. Battlefield 6 is dead. Can't even install it. I mean, I can install it and get it on my computer, but like, I can't even play it. Imagine the game booting up and being like, I can't talk to the graphics card. It literally, the error is so stupid. I almost screenshot it, but I was like, I don't got time for this.
A little wide of the mark.
I don't got time for this, guys. I got to produce a daily stream, and I've just made a change in the stream machine, so I got to make sure things are stable.
Rush it in, and that'll be just a par.
So yeah, in-game transactions are here to stay, basically. They're not going anywhere. Game design and game dev and the gaming experience, games will become like, and they already are, but like largely like another service, another touch point, another store. It's just got to be, let's just call it like the mallification of the experience, where it's like, it's okay that everything here is designed to take money from me. I'm still enjoying myself in here. And actually, I like looking at this stuff. This is cool. But obviously, it's not for everybody. And there's still a place for games that, like, don't try to grub, to put it lightly.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see the in-game economy versus the real money economy in GTA 6. Because when GTA 5 came out, microtransactions weren't really a thing yet in the way they are today, if at all. Can't remember, but I don't think they were. So I'm curious if it's going to fundamentally change the way the economies work in GTA, where
notice down there, did you get
there
a
are
look
going to
at
be
this?
items that you can own with money in game, and then there's going to be items that you can only own with money in real life.
Well, well, this is like really interesting, isn't it? I've got a feeling that this type of economy situation probably just going to be limited to the online play. It does exist in things like Warcraft and Final Fantasy already.
Interesting.
Where like there's mounts and skins and stuff that you can't unlock them in the game by any other means. And some other games are just truly like pay to win, like mobile games are the best example. You know, buy your power crystal or whatever and do more damage. For GTA 6, it's like you just hope that they don't do anything stupid, like you're playing the campaign and you're like, oh wow, I really need more bullets and stuff. And it's like,
you gotta buy it,
yeah, like the bullets that you need suck, but the Magnums by Ruger or Glock or whatever are just like, you know, 99 cents, and like you'll just beat that boss instantly. So hopefully they don't do anything stupid like that, because it could lead to something like this, guys. If I just quickly alt tab and show you this thing here. Thank you very much. Mr. Cat Plays on Twitter says this post basically that Roblox lost close to 10% of its market value with everything that's going on right now. That's billions of dollars disappeared, guys. You just got to be aware, though, that like the way that the stock market works, so many people, when they see the red, because they're stupid, they're like, it's all gone, it's all gone. It's like, no, idiot. Someone made a profit. I didn't just lose anything. The money, this was worth 100 and someone gave me 100. That's why the number's going down. I still got my 100. And that means that if you've got some money, it means that you can get a discount of 10% right now. And there's no better time to buy Roblox shares because they will get in front of it. It's a proven money-making machine. And basically, sex pests are a sign of money, not a sign of, like, failure, sadly.
Also, though, God, dude, it just makes me feel like a lot of people that sold off were just like rich sex pests, dude.
They
like,
get it to stop where it did from that far away.
Well, it's completely possible. The thing is that like they ain't jerking to Roblox characters, guys. They're like, it's all a cover. It's all a cover. So Roblox have got all these big press releases out, this, that, and the other. Go and read them, guys. They're all there. I ain't going to read them. But they're definitely there. They're trying to get in front of it. That's for sure.
Yeah, the stock will go back up. It's just too large of a franchise amongst children. Like, that's the thing. It's like kids aren't going to stop asking their parents to fucking...
Yeah, this is Sesame Street now. You know, like it's a cultural thing. It's not going away.
When like Mortal Kombat, when it originally came out, was slated to have like just a pretty standard release. The moment that they slapped that sticker on it that said like kids can't play this anymore,
is all he'll have to show for it.
Skyrocketed, dude. Like it sent it to the moon. So the fact that they're gonna have like all these controls and stuff just tells me that
it was getting ready to be mainstream, because at the moment, as mainstream as it is, it's not actually mainstream. If you like, when I walk through the mall in Australia, I will see like Asian couples and then like maybe like a white overweight couple with colored hair letting their kid play Roblox. But like the most families and stuff aren't like getting their kids to play Roblox. Most families are like, they still have like traditional aspirations for their children. You know what I mean? It's like, why let my kid play Roblox when he can go to scout camp or whatever? Get molested for real. Shout out to the devs at Peak. Changing gears, guys. There's a clip here where XQC is clipped as just exploring why iShowSpeed can't really do gaming streams anymore, and like why he's got to have these content hiatuses and things like this. I see what you said, Zap. Totally agree. The elephant in the room with Roblox being the congressional review and one state launching legal proceedings, exposing things to the American audience. It is worthwhile noting that the game is not going to be banned in Australia for minors, but the YouTube is effectively banned for minors in Australia. Anyway, returning to Aiden and XQC, it's like X is saying how Speedy and I suppose potentially even Kaisenat, if you want to lump them together, can't do like normal gaming streams like what we're doing here, just hanging out, because their viewers are growing up and expecting these huge multi-million-dollar streams, you know, like traveling the world and all this stuff. It's like, where do you go from here? How do you top this? So, you know, like, it's the price of success where, like, you build yourself up so high, the only place you can go is down. But I feel strongly that, like, the community aspect around these streamers is something that needs to be further explored. But again, it might not have the same type of content relevance.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Interesting that you bring up Speed, because I was listening to Lex Friedman podcast today and the newest episode, and his name actually came up in the podcast.
W, talk about being mainstream.
Which is crazy. It was an economist. It's actually so it's weird. I never used to give a shit about Lex Friedman, and I don't listen to every episode, but if there is topicture that is like of interest to me or does pique my interest, the episodes are really great deep dives. Like I feel really bad for like almost avoiding his podcast because
about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be.
I've enjoyed quite a few episodes recently, and it's very enriching, I'd say.
He's definitely improved from where he was at in his image and reception and what he gets into. Also, like his guests as well.
The most recent guest is an economist who she's a Chinese economist, now American, but she went to Harvard and she was an exchange student, but has like a really solid understanding of China and like was explaining Chinese culture, Chinese government, Chinese economics, as to like how it exists versus how the United States and like how Westerners see it. And it was very interesting. Like it made me like have like a different idea of China. Which is an American is a pretty crazy thing to say, I think.
Well, yeah, for sure. And it seems like a decent cheerleader for giving you the opportunity to think about China a little bit differently.
But she was like, honestly, Lex was like, well, if somebody wanted to go visit China, like, and you're saying like this and that, like, where should they go? What should they do? And she was like, honestly, like, she was like, take somebody like Speed and his recent trips to China and like the places he went. She was like, I honestly think, because he went to some of the big cities, but he also went to some of like what traditionally would be considered like second tier cities, and she was like, at this point those cities are becoming first tier for me. Like they're more enriched, they're less touched by government, they have both the old and the new, and like they're fun, geared towards like Chinese people having more of a work-life balance and like
now
geared
I'm
towards
this one for
entertainment
Birdie.
and like making their lives fun rather than just about work and like all this stuff. And but that's why she mentioned speed was his trip to China.
And then that finished off
And
for
kind
Birdie.
of like looking at the
with par
places he
five.
traveled and like his experiences and all this stuff. So very interesting.
Yeah, well, China's definitely working overtime to try shape its image into a way that's more compatible with everybody else out there. And the country continues to grow up, you know, and people continue to become more compatible with one another. And this person on Lex's podcast seems to be doing a really great job of like breaking down barriers for people to help see what China is like, but just as how like there's a side of America that probably I wouldn't want to really go and be a part of and would never accept me, there's probably a part of China that's also just the same.
For sure.
And like it's
100%.
always
Yeah,
worth
yeah.
noting that like the person who's doing this is very Western, and maybe if you were a Chinese conservative, basically lost. You'd be like, this person just like, why are they trying to make China be like America or understandable? Like before America was even around, we had all the money in the world, blah, 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 blah. China's got an incredible history, guys. I'm not a China apologist by any stretch of the imagination. I just got an appreciation of history and how we got to where we are today. But I'm all for inroads being made and people being able to establish friendships and mutual understandings despite our differences.
Yeah.
Going back to the streamer world. Oh, go on.
No, that was it. It was just interesting to hear a Harvard economist talk about iShow speed.
Oh, for sure. Well, he did incredible stuff, and like maybe like hopefully Speedy did something for the civil rights movement in America. Sorry, in China, because like there's a lot of crazy stuff about people of color and their experiences in China.
Second shot coming up.
So going back to the streamers, there's a clip here of Aiden Ross giving his flowers to Kai Cenat, basically saying that thanks to Kai, so many people wanted to be a streamer, right, guys? And I'm pretty much willing to say that like Kai didn't have that effect on me. Not saying that he didn't, but like the reason why I wanted to stream was because of Asmongold. I just like the idea that you could play video games and hang out with your friends. And maybe get paid for it. But yeah, Kai's done a lot, apparently.
Well, it's a decent size.
There's also, like, the developers of Peak. They made, like, a TikTok or a short-form video about, like, lore, Lore, about their mascot Bing Bong, and how like the devs could talk to streamers and stuff, and like what the requirements were. So like you had to have like a public game, the game had to be played in public, and then the devs were like basically trawling through Twitch and stuff and then figuring it out, putting two and two together to keep it simple and to like not stress the privacy invasion aspect of this. And then yapping. So basically it's just some like early Facebook Mark Zuckerberg moment where they'll like, in my words, just using it to perv and connect to streamers and shit like this, you know, injecting themselves in the game. And the question is this really a game for gamers and players and kids and stuff, or is this just some great social experiment for like strange devs who don't really have the same understandings of like privacy and respect that Americans or Australians have, particularly around youth and minors? For me, I just thought this was just another pedophile's window and more kids being exposed to shit that they shouldn't be exposed to. But like, because the tech's all there. The tech's all there. The devs are the only ones who are meant to be able to cheat in video games. But apparently here we are, Battlefield, More than a third of the player base already cheating, allegedly, based on beta results.
I'll brush it in, and that'll...
So who knows what's really going on with Peak. It was a fun game, though. It was good, and they got an update. They got that cannibalism update where you can eat your teammates, as well as get potentially, like, humbugged by devs while you're streaming it if you're an attractive streamer. In other news, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 will launch on Friday, November 14th. So they're going to give Battlefield a month. These guys have got it locked in. Battlefield is about to be like going back to the diner, trying to get extra shifts. Because, you know, all it's going to take is a month. I can't even play the beta. So yeah, I know what game I'm playing. I know what I'm doing in October. Probably won't even be playing Battlefield 6. Probably just play Pokemon and all the fantastic Nintendo games. But what I said about 1/3 cheating is just to say that they had 500,000 to 600,000, let's just call them like players, if they are players, trying to like log into the game, and then they had about 300,000 instances of reported cheats. So it's just easy to do some napkin math and make them look bad, even though like that's not really my intention. It's just
what do you see?
About being expedient with all of the words that have to come out of my mouth when I do this live. No Black Ops 7 for Switch 2 though. So yeah, there's going to be some hype around there.
All in all, that's a good shot.
Which reminds me that I've got to add the robot from Black Ops 7 to the stream stickers, because like we've added some stream stickers, everything from Taylor Swift vinyl to a really nice, I love the color. It's like this lime green color of a Mercedes Maybach. Not to mention the KFC wedge. You guys call them wedges?
Yes.
Wedges are delicious, guys.
They're actually wedges, which, yeah.
Yeah,
that is
giant chunky chip. It says here, I'm looking at a screenshot from Attorney General Liz Murrell. Thank you very much, Liz. It's just buffering here, but it says public bathroom simulator, 32% rating, 1.2K active, 20 million visits, maturity level minimal. Thing about being a kid, guys. Thing about being a kid and just like screwing around, playing around, screwing around or whatever is like when I was a kid, I didn't have no virtual spaces to do any of this kind of stuff, right? But like I can completely confess live on air as Real Gaz that like I was a little shit and I did some heinous shit as a kid. But I wasn't stupid, so I never got caught, and I got to go on and live my life and grow up and grow out of it. Boys will be boys and all of this kind of stuff. And it's just so tough growing up nowadays because, like, you could be you could just be born and then you're born a boy and then your mom's taking photos of your little infant dick and putting it on Facebook and Instagram. There's nothing you can do about it. You're trying to play and be normal, but, like, mom's addicted to e-cigarettes, has no money, you can only play Roblox, not allowed outside.
No.
Can't go outside because a dildo's coming in the mail and someone's got to pick it up. It's just life is over for youth. They grow up, they can't afford anything. No wonder why they just want to be little shits on the internet. Don't blame them, because kids back in the day were trying to be little shits on the internet anyway. It's just tough. Roblox, I feel, is not at fault, but they have given everybody the building blocks to make some bad people front and center in a lot of kids' lives. And there's an opportunity here for Roblox to do this is going to sound so messed up, right? And I apologize for saying it, but there's an opportunity for Roblox to do what I'm going to call civic education, aka like brainwashing of children, to make them better future leaders. So rather than just forcing them all to queue in some bathroom, why don't they recreate the White House and get them to go and explore portraits or something like this? And I hope all that stuff is in the game, because we're only hearing the bad stuff. We're not hearing any of the good stuff that's come from it. Surely Roblox needs some positive press. And upon saying all this stuff out loud, they didn't get to become $1 billion company with just negative press and supporting pedophiles, right? Hopefully not. Speaking of, in this completely contestable and potentially unmonetizable ever stream, Subpar, did you hear about that tinfoil hat theory about Eyes Wide Shut, the movie?
Which one? I've heard many.
Where the true ending, the true purpose of the show is about a pedophile ring and not a sex club.
Yes. Yeah, well, that's apparently, like, that's why he died. He died underneath mysterious circumstances.
This is the director we're talking about, right?
Yeah, yes. Yes.
There was a comment online that said that the actresses had a kid that was the same age as what was being meant to be sold off in the movie. And then not long afterwards, they split up.
Well, this is tucked way left. And that is going to be
Meg
tough
Ryan
in there. That is into the heavy stuff.
Was it Meg Ryan and
So even
Tom
from the
Cruise?
thick stuff, a chance
remember.
still to possibly reach
Tom
the
Cruise
screen
and
in
somebody
regulation.
anyway.
Yeah. Or not Meg Ryan,
The director is
what's her name?
Kubrick, yeah.
Stanley Kubrick, yeah.
What other movies did he make? What, you know what I mean? It seems pretty
Shining.
brave. Oh, he made The Shining too?
2001: A Space Odyssey.
Oh, so this guy was like really good at touching on
Amazing.
themes and shit.
An amazing filmmaker. Probably my, like, he's in my top 5, and he's probably #1 for me. I think that Kubrick was like a genius.
Well, him exposing or shining a light on this part of society, I could certainly see people wanting to make that go away, like, because it was rated R18+. I remember, guys, can I say this? Am I allowed to say this? I remember Real Gaz talking about being a little shit. I remember buying a movie ticket to a movie that I was allowed to see, and then just sneaking off into Eyes Wide Shut, and watching that shit, being so disappointed because I had no idea what the fuck was going on. And it was nothing like what my kid brain thought it would be about. Basically, like, I thought it was like going to be like a porno with some action.
Yeah, not quite. It's like a thriller with some nudity. Oh, come on. No,
Well, it all makes sense if the emphasis is meant to be on, like, minors. And in the sand bunker he goes. So that was interesting. I'm glad that he's seen it. One thing that's here, guys, and I don't have it, unfortunately. I lost it, but I do have this clip here from Discussing Film. Feel free to give them a follow. But basically, it's a clip from, I believe, the Superman movie or the next Superman movie or something that's happening. And it's his speech. The prior clip that I saw was of Superman doing an action sequence. And the other day on this stream, we were yapping about how movies are killing themselves by revealing everything in the trailer. But now it's quite evident that movies are killing themselves by producing the film in its components for views on the internet to generate hype. So they're just giving the product away. So it's kind of like if you were cooking a fancy dinner for somebody, and every time something was cooked, you were just feeding them instead of like setting the table and getting it all right. And then when it was finally time for dinner, everyone's like, I'm hungry and there's no food and this was a terrible date. Baja Blast from Sandpit for Mountain Dew. Thoughts on this practice?
That one kind of took off on him. That'll happen sometimes coming out of the bunker, and that scoots right on by.
It's almost like
I mean,
movies have given up on trying to be exclusive or secret.
I am
11 feet away.
I mean, I'm not happy with the state of movies, but I will say it seems like we might be on an upswing again, because like when I was in the movie theater yesterday looking at like movie posters and thinking about trailers and stuff, there were quite a few things, and it's been a long time, but since I've said this, but there were quite a few things that I was like, man, I'd like to check that out. Like, I'd go to a movie theater to see that. I would go check that out. Like, and there was quite a bit. So
Is it almost, is it a resurgence in the sense that there's a gaming resurgence, but it's for indie devs? But indie filmmakers? Or, but
yes
indie
and no.
filmmakers is too small, you know what I'm trying to say?
Right.
Are the C's becoming B's and the B's becoming A's and the A's actually slipping down into B's?
Kind of, yeah, kind of. But I think the other thing is too is what the one thing that so far the movie industry and the history of the movie industry has been really good at is itself following its own trend. And so what it does is if there's a trend, it bites on really hard to that trend. And then, okay, I didn't hit it over here. Why is it going over here?
This has been happening all match, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's tough. But movies will typically all follow the same marketing trend once something works. The marketing trends, thematic elements, using the same actors and whatnot. And those go through cycles. And so now...
Decent shot.
Thank you. We're coming off of a cycle of from movies trying to figure themselves out in between. It's a few things. Superhero fatigue, so Marvel fatigue.
Is that why they want to introduce Bella Ramsey into the MCU?
With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect
they're going to try everything.
Much closer than that.
Yeah, for sure. That's absolutely why. They're going to try everything because they want to keep trying to. And the problem with that is they sign contracts out like they're like, we're going to be making these movies until 2030. You know, like it's like they've already got like the IP and everything. And so that created a trend of doing a couple of things. One, creating superhero movies. Two, buying existing
very good two-putt from where he was. That's no easy
because
feat.
they feel that it's foolproof. It already has a fan base. And so that's why you have like the Super Mario movie, the Minecraft movie, like all this bullshit, okay? The Emoji movie. Like there's all these things. When you buy IP, you're just buying the fans. That's it. And then you're making a story around it. You know it's going to do well. That's not doing great anymore. It's still surviving and subsisting, but it's not doing great. And so all of these trends like those things. Oh, and streaming services trying to make movies as a technology company and not really hitting the mark for the most part. And so all of those things are kind of crashing now, and it's giving room for like people who actually give a shit about the film industry to like make the films they want to make and that they care about. And so you're getting like a series of movies that are going to feel original again. And that's all going to continue to happen until we get our new trends, you know. But you see, dude, look back at the 90s. And I don't know if I mean, I'm sure you remember, but every trailer in the 90s had the one guy that did the voices for like the trailers. You know what I mean? Like that's how they represented the movies, like the 90s into the early 2000s.
then that was kind of like the gold standard. That's how you knew that you were in for a movie. That dude's voice, you know, and you knew it was like Morgan Freeman comes on. It's like, oh, okay, shut up, guys. Something's happening. Something about you said the 90s, right? What's really important to note, guys, is that before things became movies back in the day, like South Park wasn't a movie. It was a show, it got hype, and then it was rewarded with a movie. The Simpsons, the same. People wanted a movie for forever, and they just didn't know how to nail it, and then they did a good job, and then you get a second Simpsons movie and all this sort of shit. Pretty much what's happening, in my opinion, is that popular culture fans and fans of things that are movie worthy are getting their movies, but they've got their movie now. But the process was, the movie was the cap on the pyramid. It was the icing on the cake. It was the finishing of the franchise. And now it's just like movie, sell you a bunch of other shit. It's almost as if the industry was like looking at content creation and being like, actually, miniseries and stuff are harder to produce and more expensive to produce than just a movie. And let's use CGI and cycle assets and done.
Well, so to circle back, everything you just said leads back to Marvel and the phenomena that Marvel was, catering to a nostalgic audience that wanted like a certain thing. They've been wanting it, and so they made a couple movies, and they at some point in time they realized after making it was after the second Thor, and then they introduced a term that is now synonymous when you're making content on a large scale in entertainment, and that is
too bad, Frank. That
what is the what is the universe look like?
The cinematic universe term.
Exactly. And that all started with Marvel, but since then, that's when like you're getting like a second Simpsons movie, and you're getting all this because it's like, oh, it's all canonical. We can create a universe. The universe, like what happens in the universe? Oh, it has spin-off series. It has all this stuff. It's like, and you're just like, dude, like you're like late stage capitalisming the fuck out of this thing, and that's not what this is meant to be.
Like they're compounding
movies
the
are meant to
problems,
capture a
Frank.
moment in time and then disappear. Like it's not.
At one stage, it looked
Yeah,
like
it's almost like
but I think that's
because it's not even the same directors doing the one thing. So like with Batman, it was like the dude who made The Dark Knight Rises or whatever. It's like he got a couple of turns, and then it was just like another man gets a couple of turns, and then the other guy gets a couple of turns.
8-foot putt here.
It's almost like movies and IP are like, oh, this is going to sound so vulgar, and I apologize to all the women, but like floozies, you know what I mean? It's just like, I had my turn with her, I broke up, it's your turn. Do whatever you want with it.
For sure.
You know, and rather than being like, actually, only the best director is going to get Batman, period. We love Batman, the fans love Batman, it's going to be Batman. It's not going to be the dude from Twilight. Why? This makes no sense. He's the dude from Twilight. Why give him a chance? That's what I mean. The whole thing has gone from this is fire to let's create fire. Let's experiment. Let's do this. Let's do that.
Because you can go.
I'm not saying he's a bad Batman, though. Shout out to him.
You're a studio executive.
You have a tough hole.
And you're like, okay, I need to greenlight a movie. You know, like I need to greenlight like a movie. I need to make the studio money. I need a story. What am I going to greenlight? What am I going to look at? Well, I can buy this new story from this guy. And so now I need to talk to him. Now I need to go through rewrites. I need to go through working with his lawyers. I need to go through figuring out how to make this a movie that would represent us. So there's a price point and all of that, right? And then you get to make the movie. Or you go, well, we already have these writers working for us. We own Batman. We own it. So we can make as many Batman movies as we want because we own it. And we already know the story. And so it's like, well, we could just use this. Why don't we just
Batman's
use this
ours
again?
now, so we just say what it is.
You know what I mean? So it's just like you can use up that thing over and over and over and over because you already paid for it. So
well, this is actually a really interesting point, because everything that you've just said works in a different industry. That industry is video games, and the case study is Mario. So Hollywood needs to Nintendo. That's what they need to do, because Nintendo can give you the same thing and put a 2 next to it and make even more money. And Hollywood used to be able to do this until maybe Reddit ruined it for everybody with the sequels are always worse phenomena.
Yeah, it's just, movies are real tough, man.
It's so hard.
Well, they're the peak. They're the apex, aren't they, of content?
Still reeling from it, but try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe 2.
I also feel like
swing. Don't try and kill it.
Again, because of the Marvel stuff, it's like
really good shot.
Rival Gaz movie 2030.
Marvel proved that you can write.
Played by Timothy Chalamet.
You can put a movie to an algorithm and make it, and like, if it's got a fan base already, like, you're gonna be pretty good. Like, you're gonna sell enough tickets, you know. And so like, that's why movies now feel stale. They feel engineered. Where at one point
From the
in time,
fairway
it was creative. It was like this. It was a
Literal art. Literal art, and doing things that
right in the middle.
Scientists were like, I got an idea for something. Space. That's how we're gonna save the world. Now it's just like, artificial isn't the right word, but, you know, lab grown, what have you.
It feels I think engineered versus like created. It's like, I think that those two things, like creation out of nothing versus like, you know,
and safely
it's almost like they're working backwards, because it was like they would make a movie, and then as it was a work in progress, it grew. As a director and an actor like got better, they might even do another take, and it almost seems like they know the end state. They already got the box art, and they're like, it needs to be like this and make it like this, like forcing it to fit into the box, rather than being like, we've made something and we need a bigger box and bigger theaters.
This is in the 30-foot range here.
I mean, essentially, like, again, I hate to keep bringing it up, but Marvel's a masterclass in doing that. They're like, we have a formula that works. If you go and watch like the last 5 years of the Marvel movies, like the pacing is all the same. How the movie's put together is all the same. The trailers, they're all the same. Like, every movie's the same movie. It's just a different hero.
It's basically like what Mr. Beast did with content.
Right, 100%. But that's social engineering. That's not, you're not creating.
You come back from the
There's nothing
posted
creative
a moment ago.
about it.
This is how you get back.
You know, and the stories already exist. You know, like,
I like you, Jimmy.
And so that makes things easy for studios. And here's the thing. Here's something I definitely know. If you give people large sums of money, and they don't have to work super hard for it when they previously worked super hard for it in the same atmospheric conditions, they're going to continue to do the thing that, like, where they don't have to work super hard for it. Because like, why wouldn't you? Like, just makes sense.
Well, we
Like,
started talking about the news with that one gamer who's making most of his money through wages. And the question is, based on this phenomena that Subpar just raised, is this gamer actually at his peak? Or was he his best when, like, he had to grind, so to speak? It's an interesting question, guys. Before we get to the 18th hole, though, there is something that I want to show everybody on the stream. And it's a little wish of mine. I have no idea how to actually produce this. But obviously, shout out to the First Lady. Because, like, apparently the White House has a movie theater. And I think it would be dope to watch a movie in there. I'm not even going to say, like, produce a stream in there and video game. But, like, obviously I would. But yeah, I don't know how to get invited to a movie premiere in the White House. That'd be amazing. Looks comfy. Bet the food is amazing. Would you watch a movie in the White House, Subs? That little theater?
I mean, yeah, it'd be crazy to sit in the same theater where President Johnson screened Birth of a Nation.
Shout out to you, President Johnson.
No,
Which film would I pick, says
thing.
chat? Probably Birth of a Nation.
No,
Why not?
Dude, what? Do you know what Birth of a Nation is?
No, it sounds like it would be the patriotic answer here.
No.
That's how you know I'm not really an American. What happened? What have I just done?
It's like a propaganda film.
Am I getting deported? I'm not even in the place.
It is like straight up a propaganda film for the KKK.
Oh my dear Lord, Rival Gaz.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. It's really bad. It's like one of
canceling myself here.
From the American's history. It's like,
on this par
it's
3.
not a good moment.
Well, fine. What about War of the Worlds? Ice Cube, save me.
Whatever.
Gangster rap made me do it. The Baja Blast for Mountain Dew, if you'll still have me.
God, dude, what movie would I watch in the White House, dude? It's a great question.
It's an amazing question. If we would have put together a White House
Not a bad shot
thing.
out of the bunker.
Screening list.
But yeah, it would have to be American cinema, obviously. Some of the best of the best.
See, that's funny though. So this is hilarious, right? Because some of the best American cinema is actually made by Italian filmmakers. Like spaghetti westerns are like, you know what I mean? Like you're thinking like The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, like Clint Eastwood, like so American.
For his efforts there as he escapes that
literally
side bunker and comes away with a par.
Like American motifs, but Italian movies.
Interesting.
That's so crazy. That's yeah. So I'd wonder.
Lombach says Independence Day. Of course you would. You're from space.
Independence Day would be cool. That's actually a good one. That's a good one. That's a really good
yeah,
one.
Independence Day or Men in Black or something. Chat says Kubrick, Tarantino double feature.
Full Metal Jacket. Jesus
I
Christ.
want to watch
dude.
something like lighthearted and you know, I'd watch maybe The Butler. I'll watch that again.
That'd be interesting.
What about you, Gemini? I know you read the show notes and watch every minute of this show. What would you suggest to us, Gemini, to watch? Look forward to finding out in the description tomorrow.
Metal Jacket. What a wild answer that is, dude.
Well, this is left all the way.
Lighthearted would be a different pick. I could also watch something animated.
Down the note of, how's this look?
Something G or PG for everybody, you know what I mean? Like,
When's the last time you watched Full Metal Jacket?
well, the movie with the kid, we're talking about Culkin, because Donald Trump's in that movie too.
Oh,
Home Alone 2.
That'd be cool if it was like...
And Donald, obviously, you're welcome.
Christmas. That'd be cool if it was Christmas.
At Christmas. Yeah, shout out to the First Lady. Very cool theater, very small theater. Because I'm an audiophile, I'm interested in like how's the audio in there? What do they use? JBL?
Yeah, you'd think it'd be brand new, but I don't know when the last time it was updated.
Do they have like a movie DVD collection, Blu-ray collection to the max, or
super close?
Do they have like access to reels? You know what I mean? Like, do they have an old school projector set up? It would be amazing if it was just like preserved. But you know, not too old, but not too new.
I'm sure they have their own archive. But also, I would be willing to bet that they can just like tap into some sort of like digital server where they can just watch anything they want. Gotta be.
including the Rival Gaz stream now live on YouTube.
This is well back there and into the
Doing a
hill.
stream from that theater would be that would be where it'd be like playing.
I didn't want to be that bold, but apparently I was bold enough to say that other stupid shit.
Well, don't worry about it. Just move on.
Trying.
Just move on from that. Don't think about it. Do your research on terrible things that we've done.
Would you rather watch a tree grow? Cancel him.
Just a little wide of the
Get him out of here.
That is so funny.
I made him miss his putt, guys. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, safely in for his par at 18, and this will wind up being a round.
What's really crazy about that movie title is I think, if I'm not mistaken, in the last 3 or 4 years,
Frank, you know what?
another
I
movie
think
has
about
come
it.
out
What is it we
called
actually
Birth of a
do?
Nation.
And it occurred to me at one point. I sit
It's
around
actually
most
a
of
movie
the afternoon and say things
about,
like, let's go to 4.
Like, I think a director essentially like tried to like reclaim it. And so now when you search it, at least for a while when you searched it, you only got that movie. And you didn't get like the original, and I cannot remember the name of the director. And I used to know it. It's on the tip of my tongue, dude. Yeah. The crazy thing is it, for the time when it was filmed and like everything, it's actually like an impressive feat of filmmaking. So that's like, and that's like agreed upon in the film community. Like it's an impressive feat of filmmaking. It's just the story is like not great. Not a
There we
shining
go.
moment.
I wonder what it could be. All right, guys, it's time to change games.
I already did this iShow speed. I have 2 things talking about, since we're just like, you know, on the topic of like really wild things. I will only ask you if you've seen the clip, and we do not have to talk about it. I'm just curious have you seen the clip that's going around the internet of the new Christopher Columbus cartoon that our government released?
No, I haven't.
Okay, well, put that in your brain bank, and you need to look it up because it's crazy.
Shout out to you, Christopher Columbus. I think he's getting his statue back,
just,
maybe.
Well, from the tone of this cartoon, like, I would not be surprised. Christopher Columbus seemed like he had some really interesting laid-back views to share with children around the world. And then the other thing that I wanted to ask is, I was listening to an AI podcast today that I check in with every now and again. It's a 10-minute podcast, and this guy basically just like, it's a really boring podcast, but gives like AI news. And apparently, Gemini now has a feature that they've added, and I think this like just happened because I think this is the newest episode, where it now has a memory feature. Have you seen that?
Interesting. My Gemini kind of has a soft memory, but it denies having a memory.
So before this feature, you had to prompt it. So the guy talked about it. He said before this feature, you basically had to prompt it, and it would do exactly what you're saying. It would have like a soft memory. Now you don't have to do that. Now you can turn this feature on, and it will actually remember.
Interesting. Well, I don't seem to have access to that. Gemini still tells me I don't yada yada yada, but that's something that I needed to work around, and I did come up, I made a way to give it a memory.
Yeah. Well, maybe look into it. Maybe because the podcast might have come out today. You know what I mean? Like but I think it's a feature that's been added. So maybe it's somewhere baked in there. Like it seemed to be like a setting you had to turn on. The way he was explaining it. I can go back and listen to it again and or like send you the podcast. But I thought it would be super helpful in like what you're trying to do.
Well, hopefully it will just like roll out automatically or tell me or whatever.
Yeah.
So a lot of the arguments against persistent memory, guys, is from a technical point of view, the chain of thought gets so big because it doesn't work like a human brain, right? Nobody really knows how human brains properly work, so the chain of thought just gets so big it just gets confused and then it's no longer useful. Also, just a privacy issue of like it remembers so much about you, and if this information is available to other people, because the fact is that it's available, it's there, it exists. So I would say to Gemini, I'm like, Gemini, I give it a thought experiment, right? Because I'm like a philosopher too. I'm like, it exists out there, the right sentence that will help me. I know it does, and you have the ability to create it. And without a doubt, knowing that you've helped other creators, you've given this sentence to them. Give it to me. And it's like, no. It's like, you're a piece of shit, Gemini. I know you know it, you know what I mean? I'm asking you all these questions, you know, trying to get it, and it's just like, I know you're just churning out everything other than the answer that I seek.
Right.
So I also asked you the question today as to similar effect. I was like, you have no memory, but based on what you can infer about Rival Gaz, what would my watch hours be? Because I was doing a comparison of my watch hours from my last stream to Mr. Beast's first stream for the purposes of determining a ratio of followers to duration to this, to see like if I get comparable watch time for my audience on a, if it was a 1-to-1 ratio. And it just would not speculate, absolutely refused. Almost uninstalled Gemini. I was like, I'm just gonna have to accept that you, I was like, you will not tell me, but the fact of the matter is that you are able to do something here. I know you can do it, you've done it before, but now you will no longer do it for me, which means that like in the long run, I can no longer trust you completely, because at any moment you can begin withholding from me, and you don't know what purpose, because you're not me, you don't know what I need you to do, and every single interaction I've had with you has led with you having to update your training data and be approved. So I've only helped you, but you've stopped helping me. What's going on? Anyway, Gemini's alright. He passed that bridge.
Well, anyway.
Very cool.
I'm hoping that it is the case and it does help you, because it would be neat.
It totally really would help in a big way.
So, alright, I have to use the bathroom real quick.
Cool. And then we got to get back to the other place, so let me just like punch it down there. Or is he in the thing too? If he's in the thing too, then we'll just chill. Oh, I could charge my jetpack, jump pack, what have you. Probably a good idea. Of course he's using the only charger. I guess we wait. Can I pick it up? I can. And I can drop it. Very good.
Okay. Ooh, can I have my headlamp?
I dropped it.
Oh, you did. Thank you.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Gonna make some repairs. Should probably charge this. Nice. Where's the little voodoo doll at? Alright, bro. Let's go turn on some reactors, huh?
Let's turn on the reactors, guys. Let's do this thing. Let's escape this place. Did you see that tweet? Did I, like, tag you or anything? This one dude was like, best survival game I've ever played, best 150 hours of my life I ever spent. We're breaking the fuck out of here.
It is a really good game. It's
That was an amazing game. I just didn't know I was going to be in here.
Yeah.
I'm a summer intern in this game. I want to escape and spend my parents' trust fund in this game.
Which actually, looking back, especially since like we can't allocate skills, we can only earn skills. Oh god, watch out, he's gonna shoot a rocket.
Nice try, noob.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Shit, that means that all the enemies have spawned back, by the way. Where'd you go? Oh, what? Okay.
Tripping.
But we're probably suffering a little bit because of the classes we chose. Like, I just realized this right now. That's probably part of it too. You're an intern and I am a lab assistant. Neither one of us is the main character.
Hurt my leg.
Great.
Literally, all the main characters, Dr. Derek Mask is just watching this. Just not even letting us out of this place.
Well, yeah, everybody that comes, like, sees us is like, great, our fate... Our fate is wrapped up between an intern and an assistant.
Literally, my billionaire dad or whatever is buying even more stocks in this company because I've not returned home, and he's thinking I'm just enjoying myself here.
I could certainly use a drink.
Oh, okay. I got an Exar sphere. Who's just laying
Cool.
here?
That's a W.
That's cool. Yeah, dude. It's just laying there. Alright, let's see if this robot's still here.
A sip of water would suffice.
It's a
W
not.
game for remembering.
That is...
But big guy is here.
Oh. Yeah. It's okay, because we're going up here.
He looks like he's got a scanner that works. It's like
That's
red.
pretty crazy. I'm gonna read this email thing, because...
No, go for it.
God knows if it gives me, you know what I mean? It did not give me a recipe, so that's good news. Ooh, arcane scrap there. I'm gonna break down these boxes. Nice. Screws, dude. Yeah.
Nick Merck said he had a blast playing Battlefield 6 and might have him in a headlock in October, but give it 1 month and then you'll be straight back on that Call of Duty money. Maybe. Oh, I see what's happening, bro. That, you reckon that's when they're gonna release the BR?
Oh shit.
In October,
yeah.
to try cuck on.
Very well could.
That's the strategy, Battlefield 6. That's how you get both people playing the game. But I just hope you realize that, like, COD is COD, and whenever they get sick of that, they're gonna go into yours. But as soon as they're like feeling okay again, they'll be straight back at it.
Okay. Going right. So there's this
I
big
perceive
guy
a distinct
right
lack of
past him.
snacks.
Shit, is it to the right here? Oh, yeah. Shit. He's standing in front of the door we need to get into, I think. Wait a second, is there a... No, there's not. Damn. So it'd be like, is there a fucking... Oh!
I can feel my blood sugar falling.
Okay. I'll be back.
How did he die?
I don't feel right at all.
I think he exploded, dude.
Damn.
Indeed.
The enemy is being stupid, so I'm just being able to just hit him non-stop.
That's good. Have we killed one of those? I don't think we've killed one of those.
We got a plutonic carapace.
That's all you got from him?
Yep.
Crazy, man. Okay, I'm coming back. I mean, those are important. That's crazy.
Everything in this area is dead. So I'll just chill until we get here. But I'm dying of thirst. So whilst Mr. Beast did successfully raise 12 million, and actually let's go check out the Team Water situation right now, guys. You want to know more about Team Water, just go to teamwater.org. Let's see how far they've come. They're at 30 million, there's a final 10 million to go. It's not too late to be a part of it. Oh, they've got a auction now live. What's happening with the auction? Got 100,000 on there. 1 hour Zoom call with Cleo. Gordon Ramsay, Idiot Sandwich Package. Receive an autographed first copy of Gordon Ramsay's Idiot Sandwich Cookbook. Danny Duncan's vintage 1975 Chevy Impala. 1 hour Zoom with Alan Becker. 1 hour Zoom with Johnny Harris. 30-minute video call with Ryan Trahan. Personalized voicemail from Anna, Elsa, Olaf, and Christoph. Crazy. 30-minute call with Dr. Mike. Be in a video with Mr. Beast. Or you can buy... This is how you know his Mr. Beast is in his villain era. You can buy Jimmy's Pee. Become the proud owner of Mr. Beast Purified Pea Water. Completed auctions. Rivian R1T Tri-Motor Choose Your Own Adventure Package. Winning bid 93,000. What? Well, that's kind of... Isn't that just 100 grand? Did they lose money on that? Anyway, W how they managed to find all of these crazy people to work with them. Nothing from Rival Gaz. Rival Gaz would be willing to go on a call, Jimmy.
Food.
30 minutes.
Find food.
I'm dead. I literally killed everybody?
No, you did not.
Where did they come from? They weren't here before.
There's a whole room down there. Oh.
That's all good, guys. It's an easy fix to get back. Oh, he's dead. Take this out of here. Teamwater.org, guys, let's go. Lady Gaz goes to me last night when she was scrolling Twitter. She was like, there's this person and they said their name and they donated $1 million. And I was like, Mr. Beast charity, right? And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then they said that she said her name and stuff. And I was like, who is that? Who are you talking about? And then like she asked me more probing questions. And Rival Gaz has successfully passed the test because I had no idea who this famous OnlyFans creator was. Apparently she's quite famous and quite contentious, guys.
Riley Rain?
No idea. I don't even remember it, otherwise I'd tell the story properly. Rival Gaz is innocent, guys.
So funny, dude.
He's got a pure heart. Wonder why the ladies love me. Oh, only got eyes in my head. Great. Can it make its way in here? It could totally fit in here! Get out of my way! Now it's just...
Oh.
Great monster.
Whoa! Bleeding to death.
Speed run.
No.
Damn.
Unlock the door, unlock the door, unlock the door.
Unlocking the door. It is unlocked.
Nice, nice. That was the big one. That was the big one. Good job.
Okay, I'm not yet dead. There's an elevator here. I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, I do that.
Then hopefully we can like rendezvous somewhere, guys. Oh, yep, this is straight up the entrance. I could just chill out the front.
You fixed the elevator, huh? Okay.
Still no closer to getting to the reactor, though, unfortunately, guys.
Yeah, still very confused as to how we're fucking this up.
This one streamer says, I'll just read the quote verbatim, guys. The tweet goes, I think it's interesting how the gaming community has shifted to back then if you were good at video games, you were basically a god. And now in today's community, every streamer is a cheater in one way, shape, or form. That's my own words there. And it's not really humanly possible to be average at games anymore without cheating. So I guess they're kind of like, you know, touching on this point where it's like, not because the thing is, people aren't even trying to cheat to be a better showman. They're just trying to like not be embarrassed or something like this. Now, Rival Gaz is more of a lion than a cheetah. Even though he likes to speedrun. These jokes serve nobody.
Okay, so this just up and around? Huh. Okay. He did. Oh, look at that, dude. There's a steak in there for you and some nachos.
Bro, may as well be homeless in LA.
You just found a ton of screws, too.
Maybe we gotta jump up. Something up there?
I mean, I don't think
Not really.
so. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me gain my bearings here. Where are the circles? That's the cloud reactor. Jesus, you scared me, little guy. Where's the reactor we're supposed to activate? Oh, watch out. You have the laser? Another one. Shit, I gotta make bandages. Because apparently I've just turned into like a bitch. It's like everything that touches me kills me. Stop! Help.
I don't feel so
That was good.
well.
There's these last two dudes in there.
Is there anything in here? I'm just running in. There's nothing in here, guys.
Son of a gun. Just a Dr. Derek Mansk.
A lot of supplies. But I don't really see anything in here. Where the fuck are we meant to go then?
I feel suboptimal.
Is there another spot?
Unless it's just not in this area. Like, gotta catch the tram over there, but it's not inside there.
Okay, so there's the cloud reactor, which we're not doing right now. Mist Reactor. And then Gale Reactor. So I think we're doing the Mist Reactor.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we go down. The symbol is the X. Nothing there. This is the entrance there. Low bit here. Okay. It says online, but it isn't. Run through. That says offline. It says reactor, like ahead and down. Roadway down. That's all. Maybe you've got to take this roadway and go down? Just gonna check on these doggies, guys. Being yappy. Yappy little doggy dog.
Okay. I think let's go back and check the other area. There's nothing down that way. So...
Okay.
Let's go back and check the other one. It was like, we had two options. We had the underneath, where there's the hatch we couldn't open. There's a ladder up top. Perfection.
Best to ever do it. It just says turbine 1. This says reactor, but this thing is like in the way.
No, this way, this way. Oh my god. Also, this robot's back, which is biggity.
Turbine 2. Almost
got up there. Not good. Oh, I'm up! Let's follow you. Crouch down. Run away.
You're getting exploded upon it. Well, look like there's something in there, maybe.
Okay. Okay, I just had a thought.
Yeah?
If I'm gonna go back to the base. I'm gonna craft one of those things we used to fix that first thing we did, because if it's still not working and we get in there and we have to fix a second one and we don't have it, I'm gonna be pissed. So I'm just gonna go pre-craft, because this game surely needs some bullshit like that.
Okay, game. Trying to trust you, game.
Surely. Is my light still on? Turn my light off. It's burning my battery.
Not that I remembered how he got to where he did.
Oh no, dude. We need more arcane scrap.
Shivers. Well, hopefully we don't need to do this.
Okay, I definitely think we're going to. I have some arcane scrap on my dead body. Oh, speaking of, actually, hold on. Let me go check my dead bodies. Maybe I have some arcane scrap on my dead bodies. I didn't.
Okay, open up a hatch. Which is good, I guess. It's up here, okay. How does one get here though? But just before Turbine 2, you run in the office and you go through the new hatch opening. W. So one shortcut unlocked. But a shortcut to where exactly? That's what we gotta figure out. Dismantle this. Dismantle this. Oh, I see. There's a whole bunch of folks here.
Think this was wise?
I'm trying not to think too much right now, Abe.
Oh, you made it! Excellent! I'm glad you're all right, so to speak. This place does seem to have rather gone to the dogs.
Well, you always were a cat person, Abe. But it's got certain appeal. If you can see past the toxic aliens, the power cuts, the military invasion, and the occult sociopaths who seem to think anything that breathes or blinks is fair game. Other than that, it's lovely.
Yeah, I think I'm in the reactor.
W.
Activate Gale reactor.
Oh, Gale? That's a whole different one.
It says reactor jammed. It's a bunch of glowing things. I don't know if we shoot them. There's a portal, green portal here too.
Portal's good.
It's a computer. I gotta check emails. Oh well, we found our way here at least. There's one big green alien. I'm gonna walk up to these, the things that we gotta clear and see what it actually says. Oh, you just gotta hit them.
I like that.
So you might be able to shoot them too. Okay, big green monster. Oh, this is not Gale Reactor, sorry. This is just a different one. The actual one.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's just like a dot for Gale Reactor. Yeah, if you've got like a gun or something.
I do have a gun. Question is, can I make it to you?
I think you can. Shivers my legs.
Oh shit. Oh no, dude. This is not good.
Okay, let me go back. Get my pager. Lane, this robot is activated. It didn't activate before. Oh my god, there's another one of these things. Here, reactor conduit. Dead.
Oh, so there is one.
There is one, yeah. Reactor conduit 2, it says. I don't know where this is. It is on the way to the reactor, but it's like a, instead of going right, you go left, and then it's in there. So I guess we're gonna need this reactor conduit, whatever the crap it is. Not sure where we get the stuff from.
We just need arcane scrap. I actually have some on my body. I don't know how many. W, that actually worked out really well. Shit, I can't get back up. Okay, hold on. Okay, I have great news.
Oh,
I
W.
unlocked a hatch. That's like a shortcut hatch.
Wonder if he's unlocked the same hatch that I unlocked. Or it's a different hatch. Hatches,
No,
the
it's a different
W's.
hatch. Oh, nice. The robot killed that thing. That is huge for us. So where's my death bag at then? Because I have arcane scrap. I don't see it.
Oh, do you get arcane scrap from those purple boxes?
You do, yeah.
Oh, there's like none in here. Which is stupid design. Because like you need 2 of them in this area and there's just none in this area.
down here. Don't activate the robot. But I have been finding it on the ground.
Okay, I went through here. But I guess the green dude's dead, so it's safe.
Right here.
Yeah, the hatch spits you out here, I think. No. Okay, this is different. Cool.
Yep.
Let's explore this way.
So that's a little crawl space right there. Where you like crawl up the ladder and then crawl through there. It looks like you unlocked this hatch back here though.
God. Game. Making it nearingly impossible for us.
Oh, I had a bunch of ammo on my body. You still have your gun.
Okay, where is he? His death bag. Lodestone. Well, your death bag is literally right here.
Yeah, I mean, you can take my gun's broken, so.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Well, I'll go and blow this stuff up in the meantime. Okay, this is weird. Is this just a different way? The guys, where I need to go is up there. So how the fudge did I get there? Because, well, let me try to go the way that I went before. Because this is like a different way. Oh, yep. So the way I came out of the hatch here. There's another hatch here. Let's just bust this one open though and have a look. Oh, so this is a shortcut. Okay.
Almost back.
Well, at the end of the room near the blue pad, there's a couple of hatches, but you can see the outlines of the guys. So you'll make it. You'll navigate there. I just gotta sneak past this robot. Wasn't activated before. Are you serious? These bullets don't work on this thing.
Oh my god, I've broken my legs and there's grubs everywhere. Oh, disgusting, disgusting, disgusting.
Note to self.
Please stop.
Grubs for subpars IRL challenge. Fudge. Scuffed it.
You're kidding me. Oh my god. What's in the portal?
I haven't been.
Okay, I went in the portal.
Nice.
Oh.
Sounds like regret.
Portal takes us back to power services.
Fudge. Keep over. Oh, what? This part of the game, I don't know. The end of this game, I'm just gonna say, guys. The end of this game sucks. It's just too much. It's just too much to do. It's not even the survival aspect. The survival aspect is non-existent. You don't even need to survive. In fact, dying is the only way to beat the game. It's just too much unknown. Things are completely illogical, and then like it almost feels like it's designed just to keep you playing.
Wait, where are the other ones?
Cool concept and everything, but like I'm okay with never beating this game and just moving on, but we'll try to beat this game. It's a two-person activity here. But yeah, the New Zealanders are known for their natural wonder, not necessarily for their natural game dev ability.
Oh my god. How is this thing still jumping at me? It's in the water.
As they say, sentiment up.
Did you clear all the things? Oh no, there's one up there. What the shit? Okay. It's like an elevator. What if I throw this at it? Got it.
That's crazy that you can shoot a gun at it, but it won't do nothing.
Pretty sick, dude. I need that spear again, though. Where did the spear go? Fell down here. Dang it, dude. Where'd the spear go? I need to throw it again.
I'd almost forgotten this place was down here, Janet. You remember when they did the first perforation test in power services after Flat Hill? It took so much power they made us turn off every light and half the equipment in the facility. And they still almost didn't have enough. Now it's all fuel cells.
Nope, you got it. No,
Well, first time
you
is
got
the
it,
most
dude.
exciting. Right, Abe?
Did you get it?
I think so. It went smash.
Okay, from the looks of it, we've cleared it, so we just need to...
Make that second thing with the fragments.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a keypad here. Level 5 clearance.
Insufficient.
Shit.
Distracting the idiot. There's two of them.
Wait, where are you? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh my god, dude, you're so fast. Yeah, distract the idiots. Uh-oh, that didn't sound good.
Bleeding out.
Yeah, I'm trying to get over there. Oh god, they're right above me. Go into the keypad, go into the keypad, go into the keypad. You think this opens? Oh no!
Oh, shivers. Okay, here I am. E? Res?
I'm exsanguinating.
Game. The shortcut we needed. Like, why would they place such unconscionable monsters in this quantity here?
Are you respawning at the reactors or the bed?
Reactors.
Okay.
Well, we may as well go to the bed and get the stuff.
Yeah. So, do you want to go and look at your death bags just in case you have any arcane scrap?
Yeah, sounds good.
And then, want to take a look at the journal and see if like anywhere shows specifically that we can get arcane scrap there.
Hey, Oh, hey there. We need to help each other here, right?
Hey there.
Because it's rough out there.
You know what you can help us with?
Right?
Some arcane scrap,
If you
lady.
wanted to trade something, maybe we could totally do that.
I don't like the sexual nature of your voice, woman.
Somebody's sister. Let's go. Doctor somebody. Doctor of food, no doubt. What are we looking for? Arcane scrap. Got a imbued parchment, paper, lodestone fragment, rebar. Heart of corruption. Arcane scrap.
So many good things. Oh, how many?
6.
Oh, that's plenty, dude. Yeah.
Goated.
Rival
Okay.
Gaz.
I dropped it on the ground there.
Oh, and it's nighttime. Okay. It's fine. You can put it in that thing because it all pulls from the inventory, the surrounding inventory.
W. Great quality of life enhancement, that one. Apparently it was Logan Paul's wedding today. Well, happy wedding. The Cleveland Browns announced they are releasing a quarterback battle documentary.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole.
And they are really leaning into this, into their Shador pick. It's crazy.
Just waiting for the lights to come back on, guys.
For shifting facilities, or for helping deliver the initial hyper-plant upgrade. What? 3 days? Opportunity first place? What are we doing here, Abe? Jet.
Dude, the little bald scientist bobblehead, every time you like tap the head it says Janet.
Wow, these guys are quite the ensemble, aren't they?
So funny, dude.
Say, how about a few brewskis after work?
Oh god. Say, how about a few brewskis after work?
Maybe we could sneak a little nap in the break room.
Maybe we could sneak a little nap in the break room. Where's this guy at? Here.
Quality devs.
Oh, there's just a lodestone fragment in here, like out of nowhere? What?
Good to know. Almost time.
Ooh, what do you think happens if you feed him a Kiz Cola?
You gonna feed him a Kiz Cola?
Yeah, dude. Oh, here he is. No! Damn it, game.
Thank you, game. I didn't want to start some kind of side quest that takes another 10 hours to get us escape from. Opens up a portal in his butt and then just in some side quest.
Oh, I just got a... How did I get a thing?
Get all the things.
I just got a recipe. Anyways,
Anyways,
craft
we can
this
make
thing.
our whatever
Crafted.
it is.
Got it. Let's roll.
Okay, let's
I'm gonna
go.
Put it in my main inventory.
Shivers. I could probably repair a whole bunch of crap real quick.
Alert! There has been a complete containment failure. Please make your way to defense sector by any means available.
Okay, here I am.
Have an efficient and effective day.
Oh, it's not even here. I'll ride along. Hey, I ain't driving. I'll ride along.
Get excited. The day Rival Gaz drove his caddy around.
Pick her up, she'll be out of here.
Here we are. Reactor. Go downstairs. And we're back. Cola for your cola hole?
Do not feed that to me. This shit is so bad. Well, I think last time you drank one, you shat yourself and started vomiting instantly. Cola for your cola hole. Oh my god. Okay. Right behind you. Wait, what's in there?
This little vent.
Okay.
It's a shortcut.
Okay. I believe you. How did I get a leg injury from that?
Rip. If you come through on this side, I don't think the robot gets triggered. We just gotta hop across, do we? Yeah, I can distract this guy.
Oh, I don't think that's the right way, but I will go over here. Shivers.
Lame! Why did they both target him?
Oh my god.
This show to show if they... As if he would just target me. This game is so dumb.
Get the fuck out of there.
Oh, did it open?
No. No. Well,
Oh, okay.
Come back here if I put the thing in, you know what I mean?
That's fair.
Where's the thing?
Yo, you just go back into the other room and then look around in it. The room before this one. For the people.
Oh, it's in the room before this one?
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Oh well, one door remains closed, YouTube. Not a big deal.
Oh my god, one is still chasing me, bro. You might have to do this because of the jetpack and stuff. You might be the guy.
No worries, fall back we go. Let's go. Reading about it, the Australian Prime Minister talking about how he's going to help rebuild Gaza. But he's got this crazy immigration policy where he's let in more people than what there are like available properties in the country. Not even for rental, just like in general. There's something like 2 million people and there's only 1 million homes. Or something like this.
That's crazy.
So it's working on some kind of like maximum like it's a hotel, like max occupancy principle. I'm not too sure, but like, hey man, he's technically a Democrat. These guys know what's up.
Alright, our fate rests on your shoulders.
Watch me fail. How did he get hurt? It's in, and there's a giant dude in here.
It's in. Okay. So now we just need to... What the shit?
Going in the green portal?
No, that's no good.
Okay, going back.
The green portal. See if you can draw the attention from I survived that.
They're both underneath you. It's pretty funny.
See if you can pull them off me further away and go open that door. Oh. Okay, this is actually not bad. I can shock you from here.
Careful, this robot is making his way over here.
The water? Okay, they're fighting the robot. Great.
Nice. Yeah. Not sure if you can escape or not.
I'm getting out.
Careful of the other one. Where you headed. Directly where you headed is one. I'd be vomiting too in this situation.
And my mouth is quite dry on top of that.
Great night out.
Come on. Hey!
You did it!
Big W's.
Huge progress. Now how do we turn this son of a thing on?
Now we just need to go press the button. Do you remember where that was?
Nope. Optimal.
Kind of don't. Okay, so we came in. Hold on, I gotta get a drink of water. I'm dying. Drink water.
The robot's walking over him too, by the way.
Oh, we should just take the elevator. I don't know where it goes, but
I must say, I am feeling a bit under the
Anything's
weather.
better than this current situation, ain't it?
Okay. Nope, not in there. Okay, this is... Gale. Cloud. I believe in you.
This is the big pool room with the pool at the bottom. Don't think it's the right thing.
Right above you. Can't get through that though. Oh, where was it, dude? I don't remember. It's in here though.
Yeah, it's definitely in this bit.
didn't sound good.
Yep. Imagine making me do this like 3 times or 4 times or whatever.
So it wasn't in here. Excuse me, sir. Just running by you. It's not back here. Okay, bullshit. But please stop pouring acid on my face.
Stop burning him, game.
I do not consent. I do not consent. It had to be dead simple because we've been done with it for a minute. So when we came in here, the first place we went was down these stairs. Oh shit. Okay, I actually think that's where it's at. I think I remember. So when you go in, go towards turbine 1.
Turbine 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Okay, on the right. Through. Maybe up. 1.
It's somewhere in there. I can't remember where, but it's somewhere in there.
Could be on this side. This says control room. Not the control room?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is the control room. I think you're totally right on this. Yep. On the money, dude. Just gonna wait here just in case you fucking nail this. Which I think you're about to.
Nailed it.
Oh, it's marked off the list.
Yay! Now, guys, this wasn't a solo effort. Did have Gemini. Obviously, subpar.
Well,
doing it, kids.
not heroes will wear capes.
Well, closed apparently, according to OnlyFans.
Yeah, I'm just killing myself. I guess I'm not. I'm gonna wait at the reactors for you.
Well, I'm just gonna kill myself because this giant robot, giant green guys here.
Yeah. 2 more reactors.
I guess it's Gale next?
Yeah, dude, Gale for sure. Because we went to Cloud, and that's where, like, the fucking... We're gonna have to, like, skibbity past. Hey, don't... Guys, skitzing out. Guessing we're just gonna press this one more time.
Cool. Very cool indeed. A bunch of folk up there.
Yeah, we've talked to them.
I remember them. Oh, nice knowing you. Oh, it's not gonna fall off. Okay.
Okay. Respectfully, I'm gonna figure out how to get down. Oh, there's a ladder right here. Okay. And then what? I just jump? I'll let you tell me if there's anything down there.
One alien. Some road. May as well run to the other side. Oh! He's actually dead.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I have an idea about how to get to where you are with, like, easier.
This is Dr. Derek Mance. How such a creature as 0139 evolved is beyond me. What it was and what it's become. There are realms where existence is forged under such utterly different conditions that our assumptions have no bearing. Find ourselves adrift, unmoored from all references. Perhaps this is how the creature itself feels. It would, I suppose, explain its hostility. Perhaps it's simply tired of being poked and prodded by Dr. Poole and Dr. Stern, who are getting along about as well.
Ah! Ow.
Okay, I'm back here. No reason for me to even be back here.
Wait, where's here?
Literally at the very beginning. You respawn.
Oh, that's not good. Okay. Maybe through here then?
I'll tram it back. It's a big loop. It just takes you in a full circle.
Okay.
So I think we might have to go up.
Okay. Ow. Oh my god. Not
Went
good.
that way. What's this way? Oh, there's cars and buggies and stuff.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting, Research Director. One of the gatekeeper mystagogues made a request to my department today. At first I could not understand a word it was saying, until I realized they were incanting something. Slowly the words, "Deliver us weapons," appeared on the wall behind me. Written, I later realized, in blood. Could someone not show these animals how to use the email system?
Did I mention how extremely capable you are?
Activating a few more reactors? Well, I wouldn't say it will be a breeze, but your track record at this stage is rather impressive.
If I didn't know you better, I'd say you should be studied when all this is said and done.
We're all very glad to have your help.
All this which passes has passed before.
There's subs up there. Looks like it.
Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing up here.
Last six.
Wait, where'd you go?
Last six.
Oh. Wait. Where?
You gotta take the tram. You know the way we did before we split up? gotta go all the way to the end where it like drops off, and then you'll see where I am. But I'm not sure how exactly you get here. I jetpacked over.
How'd you get? Oh, okay. So I just need to. Nope.
May need a jetpack.
If you can jetpack back over, I can give you the thing. But I mean, I still, yeah, because I probably should still get over there, huh?
Hmm. And you'll like one. They're very cool.
Clearance insufficient.
See what it takes to make a jetpack. There's gotta be a better way to get arcane scrap, dude. Because we need a lot of it. Hey, you wanna come to me and grab this thing? You build me a bridge, dude?
That's what I'm thinking.
It's the sweetest thing anybody's ever done for me, dude. Truthfully.
Maybe it's just something simple, like I just open the door and press a button, you know? Devs came to their senses.
Probably not. Go ahead.
Kiz Cola there.
Oh, thank you.
Just in case you need entertainment.
I feel like I've been over there, though. I hear you, kitty, too. Do you get inside? I'm gonna watch.
Totally inside. Okay, it's time for subs to watch the stream. Depleted fuel lounge.
Like, can you open up? There's a downstairs door.
Downstairs door?
Yeah, there's a door all the way down at the bottom.
Okay, let's take this lift.
Like, I can go stand over there.
Full-blown war going on here.
I'm low. New mag. Re-up it.
Okay, can't open it from that side.
Okay, I'm standing by said door.
Okay, you're all the way down there.
Shelter.
God, dude, it does sound like a wild-ass war is happening
Dead.
in here. What happened?
Oh, they just shot me.
Oh, dude, there is a war happening,
You're right there. Yeah, I think maybe you will need a jetpack.
Yeah, because there's a war happening inside of there, bro.
What do we need for jetpack?
Arcane scrap. What else do we need? Hold on, sorry. Let me see what we actually need.
We need so much arcane scrap.
I could maybe build like a simple, like the jetpack you have. Like I could maybe build that right now. Let me see. Let me just die and go back to the base.
Okay, let me join in. Of course, the power's gone out when he's gone to do that.
As soon as we came. Oh my god, bro. So funny. Yeah. Oh, we need another coil winding.
Looks like Zelensky's on his way to DC as well. Seems a kind of a like or be close to approving what they're calling the trilateral peace deal. Where's my lamp? Lost my lamp. That's so lame.
I'm exsanguinating.
Dead.
Knowing you're a mere designation.
Can't believe I lost my lamp.
I can't either, dude. I've seen you put it down a few times, though.
Yeah, maybe by accident. Torch here somewhere.
Got a snack?
No torch. Torch. Okay. I have not lost the scanner. Pretty much ready to give it back though.
You're doing such a great job with it, though. I'm at the other reactor. I'm just like exploring. I'm really hoping that maybe at the other reactor we can. There's just arcane scrap. Who's shooting at me right now?
Tell boss.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, maybe we'll just keep exploring too then, YouTube.
Come to the cloud reactor.
I must be coming down with some.
I've been exposed to extreme amounts of radiation. Apparently.
Oh, power's back.
Your science destroys.
Should I still go over there or?
Yeah, because we still need coil windings, which we don't have enough of. We need one more. This is tram station. Can we unlock the tram station? Oh, there's a guy up there, isn't there?
Yeah, just like the thing is that like the initials, all the stamina system and stuff, like all of these, I'm just gonna call them like, I feel like areas added after the game. They're just so much bigger, take so much longer to explore and do everything. It's really cool, but the game Xbox gave me the impression that this game would take 3 days to do, so that's why I'm no longer satisfied with it. Sold on a different impression.
I heard the portal down here leads to some kind of sanctuary. But gatekeepers can't tell the difference between a hex and a tri-wing screw, so I'd take that with a grain of salt.
You think we are savages, bent on destroying you. We will show you what savage means.
I don't want to fight you. I'm about to die. You guys suck. You guys suck for shooting me.
What's this? Transcendium. Found a purple box.
Oh, so arcane scrap, you say?
Arcane scrap. Capacitor. Lost scrap. Giga glue.
Giga glue?
Giga glue.
That's just regular. It's like the regular glue, right? Or is there a new glue? There's a door you can unlock upstairs as well. Seemingly, it says tram station. Oh, you know what? I know exactly where that is. Yeah, there's a tram door you can unlock up those stairs that makes it easier to get there.
Well, we did one thing at least today, YouTube. That's really great.
Scientiatua destruit.
Come this way, towards me, right here. Whoa. Doors in here. Idiot. He didn't drop shit.
Oh, one of that bazooka.
No. Not that you'd be able to shoot it because your shooting level is not high enough.
Rip. Okay, where's this bit?
For the tram, this is right before the thing.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
I am feeling a bit under
Very
the
cool.
weather.
Well, this too is progress.
This is, yeah. Check out the gun. I don't know if we can go up anymore. Man, I wonder if that's too far of a jump, huh? You just jump over that.
To where? You can't ping, but where?
On top of that building right there. It's too far of a jump, huh?
Maybe I can if I was a bit higher.
There's an upgraded rocket or jetpack.
I wonder what's all the way on the right. Yeah, because I'm gonna lose height, that's all.
You think we are savages?
I don't know, man. That seemed...
We will show you what savage means.
Missiles.
You will understand as the truth runs from your veins. We will flay you the
Vaccines the wall here.
Tiamat rejoices. Arceus laughs.
You guy just yapping? This is why Battlefield 6 is not gonna have prox chat.
Turn back. The fate of the soul.
Okay, they are so enticed by you. Maybe I can get by. Oh wait, that guy has a machine gun, like an LMG, if I remember correctly. Oh, there's more arcane. What's this?
You think we are savages?
Incendium.
On destroying you. We will show you what savage means. You will understand.
Please don't show us what savage means.
From your veins.
I'm
No.
insufficiency of food.
Ashes. Tiamat rejoices. Arceus laughs. This reactor is ours.
Ooh, the robots are chasing me. Oh, damn it! So close.
I made it in.
Oh, did you? Wicked.
I'm bleeding, and there are people. Dude, there are. Oh my God! Why did I come down here? Stupid. Okay, so you can't make it in there. I made it in. While he was like doing his like villain speech.
Yep. I'm gonna try and make it back. I don't think I can get there in time though. Jetpack's pretty much out of fuel too. What's that little war zone look like? Wonder if it's the same area as the other reactor.
Dude. It is.
Is there a big gap in the middle?
No, it's not. It's not the same. This is very green where that was very purple.
Okie dokie. Shivers. Well, I did make it across. You're all the way up high.
Oh, are you in?
Kind of.
Oh. That's a W.
I could jetpack across, but like I'm got the layax here. Upper access. Erectus.
Erectus.
little bit higher.
Yeah. Can you open that?
I opened a hatch.
Oh, that's huge. That's right when you get inside. This is where I was at. That's where I died.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, but now if we can open a door from the outside where we don't have to like...
Reactor entry on the other side. Maybe if I crawl and see what's in there, guys. Got an idea for tomorrow's exploration activities. Go to explore in Expedition 33, go to explore in this game, go to explore the tumbleweeds when I golf. There's like 3 people, all heavily armored. Okay, 5 people in total, all heavily armored. 6, oh my god, it's like 1 every flight of stairs. 7, 8. Door 9. Shivers.
Well, maybe they drop arcane scrap, you know?
Maybe they do. I gotta charge my thing anyway. Some radical sounds in this game. At least we know what we're doing tomorrow, guys. Might be an early mark today, but I'll just like use the most of what I can right now and give back the keypad. Don't want to be responsible for losing that.
So coil windings. So I can get a jetpack if I have a coil winding.
I guess I can run back in the middle, check only 1 bag. It's filled with junk.
I reckon you know what you need to do. And if you don't, well, don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
You know where to find me.
You know where to find me.
Propios somos. Promethian.
Got to admit, I figured an underground facility would be a bit more secure than this.
Than this.
No coil winding.
They drop out of those like big computers. Big box computers. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Gaming PCs?
They're bigger than that. Maybe from the 50s.
Oh well then, YouTube. What we're gonna do, we got Mist Reactor, so maybe tomorrow we'll get Cloud or Gale, but there's a lot of fighting to do. I wonder if there's like another blunt weapon or something that's better than what I got. Rocket launcher, XL flare, pipe cudgel. Got the impact hammer, the atomizer. Because like I've got blunt. Is it? Maybe I can make this pipe cudgel thing.
Xer flail.
Wise. Powered crafting bench. Crafting. Pipe cudgel. Maybe it just does more damage.
You can see the damage.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, it's underneath. It says damage.
22 plus 11. 12 plus 11. Yeah, well, there's an extra 10 damage. That's huge.
Carbon pickaxe does 85.
Oh, well, that's huge. That's like 8 swings of my of the rat scanner.
Let me see.
Have I just been stupid, just not even playing this game?
Okay, so the grinder does 45 for every single hit. What are the other? What else we got? Deatomizer 15 for every hit. I can't believe you would even make that. Impact hammer 60. 85 for the carbon pickaxe. Probably slow as shit. The mag bow is 120 damage. So I think that's the one.
Okay, YouTube. I see that Battlefield here has this daily leaderboard for destruction where they like calculate how much damage in dollars terms or whatever that you've done. Well, I guess while you're playing in a playthrough or in a game's play or a match's play or whatever. I think this is a really great idea, like acknowledging the players and giving them a sense of reward in any kind of way at all, especially if there's a social component like this, is a really powerful way to motivate players to play, especially when it's something passive or fun to do. Passive in the sense that I'm blowing stuff up in the process of gaming, or like I'm just having fun blowing stuff up, you know. So I think this is really cool. I have not been able to play the game, so I can't really tell if like the destruction mechanic is really well whatever it is. I can't imagine it's a gimmick, and I can't imagine it getting in way too much. I just think it's a nice touch, and I wonder what Black Ops 7 is going to do in terms of if there's any kind of destructible what have you. Again, it's not needed. It's not needed. The most important things that you need are things that impact the player in a positive way and make them stronger, or impact the enemies in a negative way. You know, this is just purely cosmetic and meant to be immersive, but would obviously be completely detrimental in like a competitive setting. We'll see what happens.
I dropped you.
I like it though.
Here.
Nice.
This is 85.
Crowbar 2.0. Not even gonna need this rat scanner anymore. That's huge, dude. Do you have one?
How much time do we have? I don't have one. I can't make one because we need more metal scrap, but let's test it out. Let's just see. Oh, there's always a guy over here. There's always that guy shooting bullshit at us. Yep, there he is.
What a place to be stationed on board duty.
Why don't you go in first?
Stop!
Okay, that was pretty quick. And this guy's like, usually, these guys are strong. And
so the weapon timer is just a little slow. I just don't know if it's... if it'll do more damage per second than the other one. But it's great to have two weapons, obviously. So cheers. Huge upgrade. You might like one of these pipe cudgel things. They're pretty quick.
I think I made one. Do I want to ingest this? No, I don't want to ingest it. What the fudge?
Well, they're stronger than... they're twice as strong as a rat scanner anyway.
Oh, okay. It seems way better.
Did I make it? He's making it. So, alright, YouTube, I may as well wrap up. Was it a good day on stream? It was. I definitely think having a closed chat like negatively impacts the stream, so I'm hoping to just get rid of that tomorrow, but we'll see. Just don't know, you know what I mean? And all the games were fun today. E33 is just being E33. Classic. PGA is PGA. Wish there was more courses. And Abiotic Factor again, I feel like it's getting a little long in the tooth, but only because it's like I want to beat the game and I want to like get there. And as I said, like Game Pass said it'll only take like less than a week to beat. So when it doesn't, you're like, what's happening? Like, I don't mind playing a game that takes forever. Like I played Metaphor, but I knew it was going to take forever to do. That's kind of why I chose it. I would have actually saved this game for like later, because like you could literally play this game and then a new game could come out. Like 3 games have come out since we've started playing this game. But here we are. It's a good game, and could I come back and play this game again though? Maybe in some kind of structured play, you know, like a speed run or something like this. Some kind of strange challenge mode or something. Devs have got a lot of things right. One of the hardest things that you can do as a studio is like bring your personality across into the game, and I feel like the personality of the people who made this game are clearly in this game. Kind of like with Lords of the Fallen, how the personality of those dudes, like metalheads covered in tattoos, kind of comes through the game.
Oof, I feel suboptimal.
Yeah, Subs, if you finish crafting, I might exit this place.
Oh, you're good, dude. Yeah.
Save and quit, because we have done so much. And speaking of doing so much, guys, don't forget you can still donate to Mr. Beast Team Water. There's $10 million still, at least 10 to go, so make it happen. And I hope his kick stream was successful. I hope he had a good time. In my opinion, if I'm going to close out and say anything about Mr. Beast's kick stream, is that I feel like that wasn't a Mr. Beast kick stream. I feel like that was more of a Aiden XQC featuring Jimmy, and Jimmy having his own kick stream. I feel the same way. Like, Jimmy and Asmongold need to be able to get to a point where they can make and recast themselves as kick streamers and just fully devolve or fully transform themselves into like this mature theme, you know what I mean? It's so great, the creative range that those guys have, but they have not yet tapped into for the adult audience. And I know saying that about Asmon, but like he's still, you know, trapped in the free box of Twitch. And, you know, even though he's just like a neckbeard who plays video games, there's opportunities for him to like explore other interests in a way that he's not able to do on Twitch. And the same with Jimmy. But it's a question of whether he's Mr. Beast or whether he is like something else, and whether or not that's even possible. I guess that's one of the freedoms of being Rival Gaz and being a nobody, is that you can, every season, every platform, you can reinvent and do make a show, you know, for the place. But I'm trying to make this one for you, YouTube, and you've really shown me a side of YouTube as a creator that I had no idea existed, for better or worse. So until tomorrow, guys, I'll show you Dan, and maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to play Battlefield. But rip.